my top there. Yeah. Greetings all. Welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I hope you can hear me all right. Please share the broadcast. Help us reach more people. We need your support. Please call in. Let us hear from you. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We'll try and answer as many questions as possible. Please share the broadcast. I will be looking. I've just changed it so you can get a better view of myself. I hope that helps. Somewhat. So we're going to do the broadcast live. And I just want to just check everything before we go too far ahead. It's going to be interactive. Nigerians can call in, but others can also chime in as well. So let's go into it. We're going to go live shortly, but before I do that, let me make sure, as you know, as I do, I share the broadcast far and wide. And there is a lot to do. We are concerned. There's a lot of people who are concerned, and I'll talk about Gumi, I'll talk about United States, just to give us a bit more background. By the way, China has just banned everything. Wow, that, and eliminates US pay from Chinese country completely. I wonder what your thoughts are on that, but let us go into this. Give me a minute, please. So we are just going to begin that now. So we are going to forward. I want to share this. Greetings, and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Join us, please. Help us reach more people. It's very, very important. So we are going to just do as much of the sharing as we can. It's very important. We want to reach as many people as possible so that we can at least have an idea of what is going on, So send. So we're trying to reach as many. Greetings and welcome. As you're coming in, please give us a thumbs up. Help us reach more people. Share the broadcast. Help us reach more people. Greetings and welcome. Welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Good afternoon. I hope you can hear me, and I hope the view is a bit better than the usual. We have changed it around. Give us a thumbs up as you are watching. That's me and my sweater. I've changed it there just to, So yeah, let us show you. Let's just do some work. So whilst I'm waiting to get the live really kicking, can you please do me a favor? Subscribe if you're on YouTube, and give us a thumbs up. Everybody, as you give us thumbs up, help us reach more people. The more you do that, the more the algorithm reaches more people, and we do need your support. And thank you for joining. You are, of course, listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Just give me a minute, please. I will get on with the work. Okay, so let me just make sure that things are running. I'm just trying to share the broadcast as much as possible. So just bear with me. We always do this. I try and make sure that I reach as many people as possible. It's not been, easy and everything else, but we're trying to reach as many people as possible and share the broadcast far and wide. So there we go. Send again. Okay, I'll send some more. It's not easy, but we're trying what we can. Now we're gonna go live. We're gonna go live on TikTok. We're gonna talk about Nigeria, and we'll talk about things from that point of view. So let us go. So here we go. We are going live now on TikTok. Greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform. 1 second, please. That's distracting me somewhat. That's my top, and I want to just make sure I don't like any thing behind me. I just want to make sure I got that tidied up so that it's distracting me somewhat. I'm going to actually hang it up. it's probably better if I just hang it up. Got to hang it somewhere here. So if I do that, then at least it's not gonna distract me. It somewhat distracts me. I don't like it tatty and messy, but anyway, that's just me. I like it just sort of, just so, you know. Okay, now I'm gonna do this. Okay, now, is there anything else I got there? No, I haven't got that there. Right, we're doing another time. Okay, now, welcome. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Tap, tap, tap. Let us share the broadcast. Whoa, you can't hear me. Can you hear me? Whoops, something's gone wrong. Can you hear me? Okay. Something's gone wrong. I want to make sure you can hear me all right. They can't hear me on the... Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can't. Something is wrong. Beg your pardon. This wasn't part of the plan at all. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing 1, 2. Let me go into it. I don't think you can hear me. Let me... I'll switch it around quickly. So just bear with me, please. I'm just trying to fix. I've got some sound issues on TikTok, and I want to attend to that before I proceed. So I hope they can hear me. So turn off live preview. Okay. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. No, something is going on. I don't know what has happened here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm just trying to find this out. Beg your pardon. This didn't happen before. Sometimes when you get something new that throws you, you expect everything to work, and suddenly it throws something in the panel in the work. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Just give me a minute. I will find it. I'm just trying to make sure. I cannot hear myself. Yeah, I cannot hear myself at all. That's a big issue. Without the voice, we can't do anything on YouTube. So we are trying on TikTok. Just bear with me, bear with me. Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I do apologize for this. Sometimes these things do happen. Just give me a minute, please. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Okay. Yeah, that should be on. That's on. Okay. Testing. No audio whatsoever. I don't understand what's going on. Give me a minute, please. I am here. Okay. Unmute. I'm unmuting it, but it's not letting me do it. Just give me a minute, please. What's going on? Check your connections, okay? Okay, give me a minute, please. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No. Microphone, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I can't hear. I know, just bear with me. I'm gonna have to go and come back, I think. So just bear with me. I have some technical issues here, and I don't know what has happened. I normally am able to hear as soon as we go live, you see me, and I cannot see it. It is not working for some reason. Audio's general settings. Let's go and look at the general settings. Okay. Noise suppression is off. It shouldn't be off. Okay. Okay. Primary. Let me see. Microphone. Save. Okay. Let's see if that works. I don't know. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? You can't. Let me go and come back. I'll go and come back. I don't know what's going on. Something has happened. I don't know what has happened. I'll have to start the system all over. Oh, yes. Yes, you can hear me. Did you hear me just now? I saw the bar moving. Hang on. I saw the bar moving just now. I saw the bar moving. Is that it? No, no, I can't hear anything. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No sound, I know. Let me go and come back. I don't know what's happened. The sound is just suddenly gone. It just wouldn't get me. Testing. Check the sound. I'm checking the sound. I don't know what's going on. Just give me a minute. Before we begin, I will go and check it. No echoes. Okay. Okay. I don't understand. Just bear with me. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and come back. Let me go and come back. I'll be back. I'll be back. I don't know what's happened there. So whilst we are doing that, just bear with me. I've had to restart the whole system. I don't know what's happened, but everything seems to be having some sort of issue. So I'm going to restart it all, end the meeting, restart it. I should be able to hear myself. If I cannot hear myself, then I cannot do the broadcast. So that is why it's very important that we get that sorted out. If it's not working, now it's back. I don't know what happened. It just locked out, but it's back. I think it's back now. It's back now. So I needed to sort that out. Yes. Okay. So thank you for understanding. Please give us a thumbs up as you're watching. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Right. So we're going to start the broadcast shortly again. So take 2. Yeah, it's take 2. I knew something was off and I couldn't pick out what it was, and I just had to sort that out. One of the last things you want to do is to go on air and not have volume. If you don't have the voice, if it's not working, it's a problem. Right there, it is a problem. So let us see. Okay, let me see. Is it gonna let me do it? No? Okay. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So please give us a thumbs up as you're watching us on YouTube. Subscribe, grow the platform, help us reach more people. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. So 11, 12 expires on 11. Okay. Okay. I'll go live. Okay. So I'm gonna go live now. So I am going live now. We are live. Greetings all and welcome. Welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for being patient with me. We are going to talk about the possible invasion of Nigeria by Trump and the U.S. Army. And I've seen some Nigerian personnel who are working with the U.S. Actually express their somewhat happy about this. I don't know quite why they're happy. I don't quite know why they're happy. I am concerned, but let's hear from you. Greetings and welcome. Give us a thumbs up. Thank you very much for the thumbs up on TikTok and on YouTube. Thank you. Greetings and welcome. So we are going to do this now. Now we are ready. Now we are ready. So let's just go in there. So let us go in there right now. So good. Greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Thank you for understanding. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. It was somewhat of a problem and it wasn't really doing what I wanted it to do. It became a problem. It wouldn't start up. It was just giving me all kinds of issues, but anyway, never mind. We are here. It is working now. So we'll just see how this unfolds. Tap on the screen, share the broadcast. I'm seeing both screens at from the same point of view. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Tap on the screen. Please, as you're watching us on YouTube, on TikTok, tap on the screen. Help us grow the platform. We really do need your support. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. It is very important that we carry on with the work we've been doing. I will still come back and touch on the cities, the communities that have been destroyed by the white mob. Perhaps one of the biggest terror groups, if you like. They are all over the U.S. and they have not been listed as dangerous, and they carry on with the terror against the people of many black people in many black communities. So that is a concern, of course. We'll come back and talk about that. Now, thank you for understanding. Please tap on the screen, grow the platform, help us reach more people. We are back again. I'm sorry I couldn't get the voice. I was trying everything I could, but I couldn't hear anything. And I felt before I do go too far, I needed to make sure that what I'm doing, if I'm able to connect and speak and you can hear me, then that is the best way forward. Please give us thumbs up as you're watching. Help us grow the platform, share the broadcast, and please, we welcome gifts as well, and give us our super chats on YouTube also. Thank you very much for joining. You are listening to Citizen LY, the platform where we speak truth to power. And now the show begins. Okay, so the past few days, I've noticed something about the Nigeria, about what Trump has said. He's still doubling down on us, and that he wants to attack Nigeria. He's going to send in troops, or Trump says the U.S. may deploy airstrikes and ground troops in Nigeria. Just out of interest, many of you know that currently the U.S. they have issue with Venezuela. Let me see if I've got a picture. I want to show you a picture briefly, and I think it's worth showing that that there might be a problem. So you can see now that the U.S. they've got their aircraft carrier. Now that is headed to Venezuela, but if they are going to attack, if they want to come and do something in Nigeria, they will have to get close to the Atlantic, by the coast in Nigeria. So so they will have to get another carrier there. But let me show you this. Here's what I think. It's just, this is pure, speculation on my part. I don't know anything. I'm just looking at what is going on, and I'm curious as to how the US is going to do it. So now, just if you are Nigerian, I want you to just factor this in. In Venezuela, and that is why it's probably likely that Nigeria may be in US's radar, because you see the US aircraft on the picture. Let me get a bigger picture for you so you can see that properly. I'll get a better picture for you. I just want you to, there's something I needed us I want to say about that. Okay, so you will see the aircraft now. Here we go. There you go. So now, that is the US aircraft, right? That's the US aircraft. I'll put it here. And that is the heavy cargo plane that landed amid US Venezuela tensions. Now, that's from Russia. So it's a heavy Russian cargo plane. So that means it's got equipment in it. That means that Russia is all in to protect. Russia is all in to protect Venezuela. Now, what that means is, based on what you can see in Ukraine, the US will not want any of that smoke. They ain't gonna want that smoke. Yes, they ain't gonna want that smoke. So what they are likely to do to show their strength by reasonable deduction is to now look at Nigeria as easy win. You know what they did in Iran? Although they better not try that now with Iran, because if they do, it's gonna be, it's gonna be something else for this time around, So they are not gonna try that with Iran. They see the Russian cargo with all manner of equipment. And by the way, have you all noticed that a lot of the US equipments around the world have not been functioning as they were marketed? They were marketed as the high-end stuff. They were really going to,
Oh, shock and awe, shock and awe. You know, they were harking back to the days of the Iran-Iraq and the Iraq War. You know, when they went in and all of the General Schwarzenegger and all of that stuff. All of this, all of those, that image. So they were coming with that mentality of, yes, we are this and that. Now, Iran showed them, and that was and Iran wasn't even using up-to-date stuff at the time. They were just using a lot of the stuff they wanted to get rid of. They have more stuff, and since then you will notice now that the small country, again, the is not real, if you like, that attacked them, has sort of not dared to do so, because they know that if they do that, the heat coming back, and this time they've got the backing of Russia and China and all of that and equipment. So why am I saying this? I'm laying the foundation, and in Nigeria, as much as I do not want any, please tap on the screen. We welcome gifts and share the broadcast as you're watching. We really do appreciate your support. Oh, it's not doing that now. I did do it, but it's not giving me the thing. I tried to do it, but it's not giving me that. Okay, anyway, never mind. It'll come up to it. So, so what has happened is that now, because you can see now, if you can see the aircraft carrier, the U.S. aircraft carrier and the cargo, and who knows, Russia may have their own carrier somewhere else. Now, that means that it is a proper battle now. And the U.S. don't want a proper battle at all. They're going to try everything to destabilize Maduro. They're going to try that from inside. They want to create an insurrection in Venezuela. But what I'm saying is, for Nigerians, is that this likelihood, because the U.S. has, because the U.S. have now got seen that Venezuela has got backing, but from both China and Russia, they're not going to go there. They're not going to go there, Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the gifts as well. I appreciate you. I'll come back and I'll bring you up, and I really am grateful. I haven't seen I've seen people doing something on here, and I'm trying to please, thank you very much, and continue to share. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We welcome gifts. Tap on the screen and help us. Let's get to 50,000 likes on this broadcast, maybe even more, because this topic is very important. So going back to what I'm saying, you can now see now in Ukraine, the U.S. thought they would do something and they would have taken over and everything else. They now say, yes, they won't be going to Venezuela, Chukwemeka. They won't. So the U.S. in Russia, they've handed it over to the Europeans now, they said. So the Europeans will buy the weapons from U.S. and then give it to Ukraine, and then and that's what they're doing. So the U.S. is trying to distance itself because they don't want an out-and-out with Russia. Because there's something called, how many of you have had something called Oreshnik? Have you heard about something called Oreshnik? Yeah, that is the business. That is the business. That is a new thing that the Russians have, that you don't want to go there. You don't want to go there. You just don't want to find out. And when you compare that to many of the military industrial complex of the US, where they've had all these weapons, and the Lockheed Martins and all of those companies have been championing this. In reality, in a real battle situation, they're no match to what the Russians have, and that's just the reality. I'm just an armchair expert. I'm no expert of anything. I'm just an armchair observer. I like to study and research things and follow. And what that tells me is, and also the other thing is that the US miscalculated badly, because they thought, oh, by the time we punch a few holes in Iran, they will cave in and the US will dominate. Not a bit of it. So what did they do? A lot of their equipment, guess what? They gave it to Israel. Or it's not real, sorry. They gave it to Israel. And it's not real. And when they gave it to It's Not Real, because I don't want to be mentioning their name, It's Not Real, when they gave it to them, so Israel, It's Not Real thought, oh yeah, great, yeah, you know, yeah, we're going to show them. And guess what? Boom, 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 boom. When the Iranians were very tactical. And I mean tactical in the sense that they went, okay, we are going to watch what comes to us. We will see, of course, and they had factored in, they had, you know, and also, let's not forget, It's Not Real went in and actually done some internal damage to the military structure. A lot of generals were in the first hours of that so-called 2 weeks of mayhem that they caused. They unalived quite a few Iranian generals. They did. And that caused chaos. And by all accounts, both It's Not Real and US thought, oh yes, we got them. Yeah, we got them. We're gonna. So the US gave the go-ahead for It's Not Real to go and just to continue to launch. Now they started noticing something, that what was coming back to, every time Israel did something, what was coming back to them from Iran was taking out whatever Is Not Real was throwing. They were giving them more than they started, and they started sensing, whoa, what is this? So they were taken by surprise. They've not admitted it. They still haven't admitted that they got a pasting. And the pasting wasn't just for It's Not Real. The pasting was for US. We can all see this. We can all see this. So what happened was, a lot of what they thought the equipment that they had sent, Patriots and whatever they call it, and all of everything else, you know, David Sling or all of that stuff. it was like potty when Iran, and this time, keep in mind, Iran they've not even gone deeper into the more updated stuff. They still haven't. So they started, you know, they were thinking just do, and that would do the work. And guess what? They used far more than they realized, because they were focused on, yes, we will win. They were so, the US have bought into this manifest destiny thing. Yeah, they bought into this manifest destiny. If I manifest it, it will be so. And they didn't do the work. It's one thing to manifest in your mind, but it's another thing to do the real work behind that, to back that manifest destiny, that whatever it is you want to do. Of course, not even going to the fact that that's an unjust way of even thinking, let alone even to take action on that basis. So they went in and they started going, yes, you know, and they were bigging themselves up. They were giving themselves, yes, oh, we got them, yes, we got them. You see, now the US hasn't got they haven't got enough to send anywhere. Not even to, and even to remake them now, they haven't got the manufacturing base in place. That's the reality. I mean, we can all see this. They haven't got the manufacturing base. Of course, there are certain things that they still have that they can do, the usual stuff, PPU and all, that's fine. They can, you know, but when you are taking on the big boys now, and now they're now realizing that Iran is now, they ain't easy. You're not gonna just go over Iran and think, oh, we say like before, like we did when you were like over Iran, Iraq, you know. No. So now they got China, and China. How many of us saw the display of China during their celebrations when they brought Russia? Wow, you kind of went, okay. This is a game changer. And that was like, okay. And all of this, thank you. Yeah, long live AES, Saha. Yes, yes, I'll bring you in. Yes, long live AES. And all of this was setting the ground. So now the US thought, okay, at one point, before before Israel and US attacked Iran, the US were planning that, right, okay, once we do that, we're going to show China in the straits of what's that, Taiwan and all of that. We will start showing them who's the boss and everything else. But when Iran happened, they just went, whoa, hang on, what just happened? What just happened? And then on top of that, Russia has now sent even newer equipment to Iran. So when it's not real and US saw that what was coming back they couldn't handle, they had to call for a timeout. They're not telling us this. We can all see it. That's what they don't realize. They think that many of us are just sort of, oh, we don't know anything. Whatever they tell us, we take in. They don't know that the world is awake. The entire world is awake now. The entire world is awake. We see everything they do. Our consciousness, our vibration, we are vibrating higher. So we are no longer giving our energy to them in support of their wrongdoings all over the world. Spiritually, many of us are pulling away from this. It is clearly wrong. It is so wrong on so many levels. And there is nothing wrong in speaking truth to power. This platform, Citizen Aware, the platform where we speak truth to power. We only speak truth to power. Those of you also on YouTube. We are here to speak truth to power. We are here to encourage each other to gain a reawakening of our awareness. We've been lulled into a false narrative, to accept a false narrative as the truth. But we need to seek, yes, greetings, good evening. We need to seek the truth out ourselves. We can no longer rely on a system that has taken our story, retold it in their own image, and then put us at the bottom of the pile. We can't do that anymore. Our eyes are open. All of the systems that they've used to close us, to keep us entrapped psychologically, all those systems are breaking. Or every single one of them, from religion to financial structure, even the place they were thinking they were sure banker, the military strength, all of it, and it's all happening at the same time. That's the thing you need to understand. All of this is happening at the same time, and there is. So which one do they pick? Which one do they pick? So they have, the emperor has no clothes. Yeah, the emperor, he has no clothes. But who among his followers is going to say, psst, psst, bro, you ain't got no clothes. You better go hide. Nah, they can't. None of them can do it. None of them can do that. But the thing is, and it's not, there are millions of us who are waking up. What has come now, they ain't gonna stop. They're not gonna stop what is going on now. This is the spiritual awakening that all of us now know. And that awakening, you see, when they've captured our mind and everything else, when they're doing things, they've been using our energy, fear. They've used fear to get our energy to support them. Now we see what they are doing. Now we see everything they're doing, that it is now in our face. And we can see the web of deceit, the web of lies, the fact that every single country that the hegemony, the US hegemony, and and Europe, and the G10 or whatever, all of them, everything they've done has been the destruction of people in the global south. So we can all see, and the global south has awoken, and they ain't going back to sleep. No way. there's, you know, they cannot, there's not, they've tried everything they can right now to put us back into that box that they put us. But no, the vibration in each and every one of us, and you can sense it. The fact that you're watching this show, there's 411 people watching me now. I can see on the screen who are tuning in, and there's 52. We are all seeking the truth, and we are using any means possible to seek out the truth. And what is even more interesting is that all of us, when we are told an untruth, we know. And what we are doing before, we'd have been saying, no, like, okay, you know what, I agree. Okay, you have to agree with you. No, we just go, okay, is that what you think? Right, let me go and check somewhere else. We have given ourselves the right to seek the alternative from the appearance of truth they've been telling us. And this is happening. African herdsman, thank you. I'll come to you. I agree with you there. It should do. If Ibrahim Traore, Asemigota General Chani had not called, been in touch with Putin, we'll be singing a different story right now. That move is perfecting what is going on with the AES. And by the way, in Mali, the French and the US are trying to destabilize, they're trying to destabilize Mali. I've seen a video where about 50 oil tankers were set ablaze by terror people. Yes. And please, as you're watching, if you're enjoying this broadcast, we welcome gifts and we welcome super chats on YouTube as well. Give us a thumbs up on YouTube. Please help us grow the platform and reach more people. We really do need your support. Super chat to help us, because we need to do a lot more work and bring a lot of information to us. Now, in Mali, I saw the video. I don't know if I can show it. I may not be able to show it now, but I'll post it later on. And in that video, the terror went around destroying 50, about close to 50 oil tankers, all to frustrate the movement of people in Mali. But guess what? When they were doing that, it got to the point, those who are doing the destroying those trucks, guess what? They're using mopeds, motorcycles. They had to pack it because what? They ran out of they ran out of fuel. So they had to abandon. They had to abandon their cycle that they've been using to carry out this terror. And of course, they have pew-pews and other sophisticated weapons. The point I'm making here is this. These terror people who are in Mali, who are in Niger, who are in Burkina Faso, and in Nigeria, where are they getting these weapons? Where? Yes, it's having, exactly, they are. So that's why I'm bringing it here, you know. So what's happening is, however, we know that the terror people, they don't have access to make any weapons. The only place they can get those weapons, I've showed videos where helicopters are coming in from America. You've seen the helicopter pilots, they're Americans, and maybe in Niger and other places, they may well be French. I've seen videos where the NGOs, those NGOs on the African continent, we have to call it out what it is. These NGOs are covers for funding and arming the terror groups. And we need to, it is time we call it out. And many of our government, because they are puppets, they can't speak out. But we, the people, must start speaking out. On my platform, if you go on Citizen AY on YouTube, on Facebook, and even on TikTok, I've shared videos where you've seen helicopters, where BH, the BH group and the others, they are speaking to American or European pilots who are bringing them supplies, pew-pews. We need to be very, very clear about this. So when they say the terror, this is instigation. And by the way, the US has told France, from what we understand, that we will help you in trying to get back those three places, because France is suffering, not being able to have access to Niger's uranium for pittance is hurting the French economy. About so many companies have closed in France, and they want to come back. So we need to continue to support the AES. They cannot. We as Africans cannot afford to see them fall. We cannot. And this is what with Nigeria, I'm going to just mention Nigeria briefly. With Nigeria, remember the time when Nigerian government was instigated by France and indeed US to go and do what? To go and attack Niger. Remember that? Do you all remember that time? Well, look at that now. Those people that told Nigeria to go and attack Niger, to go and take out and they wanted to put back in the puppet Bazoum in Niger. Well, those who are telling and instructing Nigeria to go and do that, guess what? They've turned on Nigeria now, haven't they? They've turned on Nigeria. Because Nigeria ordinarily on its own would not attack its brother. And this is why when we say that that we have puppets, thank you for the gift, Windrush. When we say that we have puppet African leaders, that is the clearest demonstration of that fact. It is the clearest demonstration of that fact. Because now, when Nigeria, at one point, Nigeria, we were ready, we were at the border. They was about to go, they go ahead to go in. But then, when they realized and they thought, hang on, what are we doing? Plus the fact that I believe the Wagner group and all that, they saw what was happening in Burkina Faso, Mali, and thought, maybe let's have a dialogue instead. They had to climb down. And because what they wanted to do, they need crew, so they want to use that. Exactly, Lynette Nyako. Thank you. I'll bring you up shortly. In fact, I'll be adding you now. Let me bring you up because I like to bring people up. And please, as you're watching, tap on the screen. I'll bring you up if you can. Yeah, I'll bring you in because we need people to speak up and join. Who else? Let me bring Windrush as well. So I'm going to follow you and let's have a discussion. But I want to, make a bit of progress forward for a little bit before then we can talk. Now, please keep in mind what I'm saying to you. Why am I saying all of this? I am saying this because the US is desperate to remain the #1 supreme world power at all costs, on all fronts, on the economic front, on the financial front, on the military front, on the spiritual front, on educational front, because you see, when they've been in control in those areas, they control the narrative. Right now, all of that is at risk. It is about to implode. Every single area that the US hegemony had the power and everything else, it's been exposed and there is nothing they can do. Even the currency, the US currency has dropped 10-15% now. Maybe it's start getting 10 to 15% in the first 6 months of the year. Many countries, more and more countries around the world are rejecting the use of the US currency because they know that the US has been using the currency to control, to oppress, to starve their own people. I'll give you a case in point. The US, they went into Iraq. And as soon as they came in, they sent in all their multinationals, Halliburton and the likes. Now, there is an amount of money that the Iraq government has earned in oil revenue. Do you know that the US is sitting on that money right now? They are not releasing it. But then they come and say, democracy, we are democratic, we will tell you, we will decide how you do things. The other thing I will talk about briefly, they confiscated $300 billion of Russian money, and they're going to use it to compensate Ukraine. But they are not going to compensate Ukraine, because guess what? The rare earth minerals in Ukraine is what they are all after. And what they've told Ukraine, in return for us funding you, and here's the funny thing, they told Ukraine to go and do what it did. And then when they become messy, they say, oh, no, yeah, we were here to help you. But in return for that, we want some return. We want to come and fix the thing. We will get the money from you to fix. So it is a business plan. It's essentially a business plan with the lives of the people of Ukraine. That's what it is. It is, let us call it what it is. So, but anyway, so now you've now seen now that, one, they thought that was going to be easy. Cakewalk, Ukraine. Not happening. Oh, it's not real situation and all that. And Iran, not happening. Oh, China. Oh, Taiwan. Oh, nah, it's not happening. Venezuela. Oh, look at it. I'm showing the picture so you know. They see the Wagner, they see the Russian plane. Clear message. You go there, you're going to find out. Oh, it's not happening. So what do they do? Yes, I know. We can go to Nigeria. And now this is the real central topic now. So Nigeria is where they have decided to put their focus, because they can flex their muscle to a certain extent. Now, the question is, like I said, so I'm going to pull this down, and I want to move and now talk about Nigerians and what they feel. A lot of Nigerians, there is mixed emotions about what is going on in Nigeria, and I fully understand it. Quite a few people, the last time I did a program a few days ago, there was fights going on the platform. Literally, people were cursing each other out. It was that much, and I had to step in. It's happened twice now. And there are videos out there which you've seen people talk about. Yes, no, I support. Yes, it's time. Russia, US come in, and and others are saying no. So I think the clamor to have US come in, it's a mixed bag. It is not the US not having it all its own way at all, and that is even a concern for them. You see, you remember I said earlier on at the broadcast that now they don't have control of our minds anymore. If it was before, if you all recall, during the Iraq war, when they started showing us about Iraq, the image they set up about Iraq, going into Kuwait and everything else and taking it over and all of that, it made us think, oh, Iraq should be controlled. We should do that. We should, we all supported. Let me mute the mic. So we all supported, and we were spiritually triggered to support what the US and the West were doing, because at the time they still had that enormous psychological control on our minds. So, and they use that. You see, when they use fear to get you to support them, that fear now controls you. They now go ahead, and when they control you, you are supporting them in what they're doing. And that is what they have used time and time. But this time around, it can't work. Too many of us are awake now. We are able to say, no, this is wrong, without, fear of anything. We are saying it. We are literally, and even people within the Western economies are now openly saying this is wrong. We can't go on like this. I'm sorry to say this, people may not like this, but the Western society has been built on destruction of other societies. Take it or leave it. The Western society has been built on the destruction year after year of the people and their land, and taking of things from others. This is the reality. This is the cold, hard fact. And we need to state that. This is not about me talking about hate. It is stating the facts. Because even the people within that Western economies and the Western system of governance, the people who they've used that power against their own people. And this is AKA truth. And this is what many of us, there are billions of us now, that truth is out in the open, and it is in the air. And the thing is, they cannot control it, because every extra attempt they try to use to control it just exposes even more things that they hid. We are in the age of awareness right now, and whatever they do, they can't stop this. I can't tell you this is when it will stop. This is when everything will. This is when this construct of theirs will end. I can't tell you that, but I'm telling you that they are no longer in control of our minds. Collectively, we are uniting around truth. We are uniting around truth, and that truth, whatever they possess, dissolves, because it's based on their lies, their historical lies. That is what is happening. And they cannot reverse this. Exactly, Steve Biko. So these are the kind of things that we want to bring to your attention. So now, going back again, let me pull that into Nigeria now. Nigerians, I fully understand, and I'm hoping that by talking about this now, maybe we can begin to heal ourselves, because you see, we need to understand that what Nigerians are experiencing now about fighting each other, they have set this divide and rule so deep that we don't even see the roots anymore. We are just acting based on what the roots have created in our societies. So we need to begin to be patient with each other and hear each other out. Nobody has the right to tell you you are wrong, to want the troops to come and protect you when there is hunger in your land and you haven't got access to your resources. Equally, nobody can tell you that you're wrong. If you're thinking, listen, I know what they're trying to do, please hear me out. This is a game all along. They're dividing our rules so they can continue to exploit us. What we need to do is to allow our minds to do is to rise above their machinations. You see, spiritually, to rise above it. You know, our frequency to rise. And then when we are able to rise enough, then we can see clearly. Because these things have been put in place so many times that it is causing division, and the real culprits who have caused the division among us are the people who came to divide our land. And they are doing everything they can to remain in place. They do not want the lines that they drew back in 1884 Berlin Conference. They don't want those lines erased. The key thing is not the lines are not even really on the ground, because between Kenya and Tanzania, it's there. You can see it's a road. But in many of our minds, in our books, the size of Africa being small, this is a job that is done on our minds. So we have to understand that to solve this, we will have to give each other that space to have a commonality of thinking in the long run. So, like I said, I'm here to say that Nigerians there is a great division. Some people want it to happen now. Some people are saying, come, no, and some people are saying, no, we don't want them, with good reason. I showed you communities. And remember, I said in this block earlier on, I said to you that the Western hegemony has been built on the destruction of the people, the first people of this planet's kingdoms, palaces, history, spirituality. It is built on destruction, exploitation, enslavement, neocolonialism. It's all, It cannot see past. It cannot see past that. It is a cultural thing. And I'm stating this, it's a cultural thing for them. They have a fatalistic approach to this. They have to do this because for them, it is their only way to survive. It is the only way that their hegemony can survive. But look at what China is doing. China has surpassed the US and the hegemony in all ways. Even the AI. The other day, I heard that the AI companies are so afraid. They have now gone to Trump to beg for him to subsidize them because there's so much, the fast pace of development that is happening with the DeepSeek and other AIs that China has is created. The AI companies, the American AI companies, they cannot match it. They are not in control. And now, the rare earth metals that is needed to build a lot of things that they want to build, China is in control of it in many areas. So the whole thing is unraveled. So what they are trying to do now with Nigeria is to go in, and then whilst that war is happening, I've told you there are rare earth minerals. There's lithium in 9 states in Nigeria right now. Elon Musk went to Nigeria about a year or so back, tried to just to say, look, we will buy your lithium. And the Nigerian government said, no, we are not buying. You are going to build the battery plant manufacturing in Nigeria. And then once you do that, now we can now produce it, and then you can now take from us to go and do what you want to do. Elon Musk said no. Because they don't want Africa to develop. They don't. They just want to keep exploiting the resources. They want it. This is why I mean it is the only way they can think about things is to dominate, to oppress, and exploit. That is their whole strategy. Dominate, exploit, destroy. That's their strategy. And once that has been pulled from, the rug has been pulled from under them now, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. So, what I will say to those of you who are Nigerians who are trying to advocate for them to come, it's fine, you can say that. But I just want to bring 2 or 3 places where they've been. Let us see their antecedents in countries like Iraq, in Syria, where in Syria, the US put a bounty on Jolani, £100 million bounty or whatever it was. They've now made him the president of Syria. And the head is going on like crazy. That's one. In Iraq, they were going to rescue people in Iraq. What happened in Iraq? What happened? Close to 2 million people were unalived, and Madeleine Albright was happy about that. But they were happy at that time because they were able to use fear to dominate our minds and take that energy to go forward with the agenda. Now, none of us are buying into that. Haiti as well. Thank you, Lynette Nyako. Haiti, Libya. So, yeah, Haiti. Again, they've done that repeatedly in Haiti. And then, of course, Libya. Look at what they did to Gaddafi. I recently found out that one of the things they did to him was they used something to, interfere with him in a sexual manner before they unalived him. It was the of a great leader. And Gaddafi wanted to see Africa grow. He was doing things for his economy, giving youth 2025, flats, building homes, jobs, all of this. Wanted to see an Africa that served Africans. They didn't want that. They had to dominate, and destroy and take over. That's the mentality of these people. So let me pause for a second. Let me bring in Lynette. Go ahead, Lynette. I know I can see.
Yeah,
Greetings, please.
I want you to say something.
Please go ahead.
They thrive on our poverty. Because the moment we have liberation, most of their factories will not get resources. Most of their companies will go bankrupt.
Mm-hmm.
So they thrived on we being poor, we not being able to manage our resources well, we not able to produce.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't want Africa to develop, because when we develop, we will not supply them with the resources that they are using to build their country. And that is what I want Nigerians to open their mind to. They are coming for the crude oil in your country because their crude reserve is empty. They said this is one of the agendas for Trump, to actually replenish the crude that they have depleted. So the only way they look for flaws in your states and then come in as if they are coming to help. When they create the chaos, then they loot alongside the chaos. So that's exactly what they are trying to do. They've observed Nigeria is like a case study. They will observe you create the chaos small. So they are actually sponsoring the Boko Harams who are creating the chaos, and then the community people are crying, seeking for help, and then they come in as if they are angels sent from heaven. They rather come to cause more distractions, and that will displace your mind. And that's when they get the opportunity to loot your resources. So they are coming for your oil. So don't be fooled. One thing I want Nigerians to know, that this plague cut has been done over and over again, and we've learned the pattern, and therefore we're going to halt it. We have actually learned the pattern that they use to destroy nations. They look for loopholes and take advantage of it. And therefore, we shouldn't allow them this time around. Let's stand up against them. Because if we allow them in, they are not going to leave there any building standing. Everything will be flattened. Because that's the way, when there is chaos, they will loot with their planes coming in and going out. And they will loot easily. And you will not benefit as an ordinary Ghanaian. There is no way you're going to benefit if they step in. They are not coming to give you aids. Nothing. You will suffer. It will be worse than what you see now. What you are seeing now, that you are seeing it as you are suffering, is going to be worse. You should see what is going on in Libya.
Oh my gosh.
You just watch what has transpired in other countries. Look at how people has been displaced from this country that we just what is happening in Russia and Ukraine. Ukraine, yes, has been displaced. So this is what is going to happen to you when they come and they create the chaos. You're gonna be, look at what's happening in Sudan. People are running with their families, children there's going to be hunger, there's going to be more poverty, there's going to be a lot of chaos. So don't fall for it. It's a trump card that they are using to come and loot, to actually go and fund their country, to make their country better. Then they'll turn back and tell you Africa is a shithole. So let's wake up, let's rise up. I always say that Nigerian youth, when you rise, you need to fight your own challenges. No external person can solve your problem for you. The power, everything is within you. You can transform that nation by standing up against these your leaders who don't know how to use the resources that we have to benefit the people. So that is what you have to do. You don't need any external person, because whoever is coming, will never come in your own interest.
No way.
They're coming for their personal interest.
Exactly.
They don't give a damn about you.
Yeah.
So that's what every Nigerian should be thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody loves you than you love yourself. That's the point. So get it straight.
Okay. Lynette, thank you so
Thank
much.
you. I would like to end yes that somebody contribute.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Lynette. Well said. And that's from a Ghanaian, and we all see. Look, we are all seeing this. You see, before, many of us, you see, you will know, even you watching me now, you will feel different. There is a knowing that you know. You don't know how you know, but there's a knowing because the ancestors, they are awakening something in you. There is a yearning to know the truth, to know what is going on. There's a yearning in you. That is why there are people watching, 1,187 people watching right now, coming in and out. But let me go to the next person. Thank you very much. Let's go to Nandash. Nandash, let's hear from you. And I'd like to, I'll bring Junior Pope afterwards. I'll bring after you.
Yeah, hiya.
Greetings.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Good
Hope
evening.
you're good.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you.
I'm a Ghanaian.
Good.
Living in the UK.
Fantastic.
And I think one time our former first president, Kwame Nkrumah, said, independence of Ghana is a meaningless unless it is linking up with all African continents. So my asking, why the African continent? What are they waiting for now? Now we all say it's crude that the Americans is coming for. It's not only the crude, the lithium that the Nigerians has. They have been exploiting this from 1980. That is where the Boko Harams are now. And these people that they are telling us that they are coming to come for them and blah, blah, blah. They are not a military. They are civilians. So how are you going to spot them and get them out from the good ones?
Indeed.
Because the person that you are going for, wearing the same civilian shirt, unless they pull out ammunition before you can see that this is what is going on there. And that explosions and the gadgets that they are holding is from where? Who is supplying them?
The same place.
So why, when are we going to wake up Africa? When are we going to wake up? No, it's a time that we have to wake up because we have learned a lot. We have read their books. Now we have traveled. What they are reading here, we have studied the same because what they give to us is not what they are reading here. But some of us have got privilege to come here and learn with them. And they have put in a code of religion because they know that it's religion that we believe. So it's all our religion. They just took out from us and give us different religions to follow. And every African want to go to heaven, so they don't want to do the right thing. If they are going to do the right thing, they call it evil. So when are we going to wake up?
Exactly.
When are we going to wake up? Because of the heaven, the good thing that African person have to do, they won't do it because they think that there is a place in heaven that here in Africa, we don't need the Africa.
Yeah.
We should leave the Africa and go to heaven. Even your own land, you couldn't take good care of. The land that you don't know is where that you can take care of. Where are we going? Where are we heading?
Yeah.
So to me, it's like our leaders need to wake up. Now they can starve us for us to be strong. We can build our country because of the aid and blah, blah, blah. Without them, I always say the day that Nigeria will wake up, UK, where I'm living now, will collapse. The day that Nigeria will wake up, that today everything has seen, it will be like a France in Burkina Faso. When Nigeria wake up, it will be like France and Burkina Faso to UK. But these people come and pretend as if they are the angels. At the end of the day, what they give is books.
Yeah.
Nothing more. And the books that you read will even reverse you to like a decade of years. Why?
Decade
Why?
upon decade.
We dream, we think, like even if you sit yourself down in one place, if something is worrying you, lock yourself in just a room in yourself. Your thoughts will just advise you for you to do what is right.
Exactly.
So we don't have this sense. And we are powerful. We are powerful than them. They know that we are powerful than them. That's why they are behaving so.
Indeed.
Like they won't tell you that you should not put what like it will prevent you for a bullet.
Exactly.
An African man says, okay, I won't use this leave again because of I want to go to heaven. When they shoot you or when they put gun on you, it will enter you.
Exactly.
They put all this, they create all this.
You use the word use pew pew. Don't use GUN. Use pew pew.
Sorry.
And unalive.
Yeah.
Thank you.
To unalive, you get it. But now when you are going for it, when you are going for it, it's evil. See Burkina Faso. If this man is not powerful enough, this man wouldn't be alive.
Exactly.
See how many coups that it has been happening. But this man is alive because he knows that what they were telling us, like you go this religion, this if this man is truly Muslim, if this man is truly Christian, this man wouldn't be alive up to date.
Exactly.
Trust me.
Exactly. Yeah.
But what he believes is what he has hold. And now he is still living.
Indeed.
And it's a living testimony. And we are there. See what is happening in America. See what is happening in the UK. One person can get into a train and just pull out knife and try to unalive people. See what is going on in America. One person will just carry a gun and just unalive people.
Yeah.
Do you get it? Why? And these people cannot solve their own problem. If anyone like here, what Zelensky came there last time and was trying to say, American has a problem and their problem will like happen. This man says, shut up. America will solve their own problem.
Exactly. But they
nobody can solve American problem.
But they want to come and solve our problem.
That is the problem.
Nonsense.
That is the foolishness of in Africa. We don't reason. We don't reason. If we reason, we wouldn't have end up of this. See, my country, Ghana, is the place that once called Gold Coast. And this is the gold that they have using it to back their money.
Yes.
And we are holding it.
Exactly.
Our currency is not value.
That's why the change now is
all
happening.
These things.
Yeah.
And we are just sitting down watching and this thing is going on.
Yeah.
For how long are we going to wake up? For how long are we going to wake up? And you see our fellow people who say, American, we are inviting you. American, come. American, come. American. When American come to Nigeria today, it's Ghana that is going to suffer.
Exactly. My brother.
Because when they are running, it's Ghana that they are English-speaking country. It's there that they will come.
Yes. My brother, I want you to do something for me.
Until when?
I would like you please let us start looking
Until when?
My brother, let us start looking at the solution. What solution do you think?
You always cry, you always say this things has to be changed.
Hold on.
This has need to be corrected. No one is there to correct it for us. Why can't we do it ourselves?
Hold on. 1 second. My brother, hold on. I don't want us to focus on the problems. We all know what the problem is. I want you to look at what that solution is. Lynn was telling us that we have to be aware that they are trying to divide us and we need to stand against them. I want you to talk to me about what you think is the solution that we can do right now. Nandash, don't go away. I was trying to bring you back. I didn't want to stop you, but I wanted to ask you for solution. I'll bring you back. Then I'll go to the next person. It's just, people are waiting. I wanted to just get you to speak quickly. Let me see. Nandash, are you there? Yeah, let me bring you back. So I want you to just ask people, I want you to, anybody who's going to speak now, you can touch on the problems, but I want you to look at, please start voicing the solutions. Because when we voice the solutions, we are putting it out in the air, in the ether.
Hiya.
Okay, thank you. So what is the solution? Give me 1 or 2 solutions before I go to the next person, please, that we can use to solve our issues in Africa. Let's hear from you. Thank you.
I think the host is muted or something. I don't know.
Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Nandash, can you hear me?
Yeah, but we're
Sorry.
listening to you, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
So it's like
Hold on.
when I sit myself down,
Oh,
like I can't recall.
hello?
We need to change our attitude. We need to
Guys,
change
can you hear me?
our plan. We need to go to bush and trying to build
Hello?
ourselves from there. We need to go to the Greenland
Hello?
and start to do the farming. We shouldn't
Hello?
depend on their aid.
They,
The loan that we go for,
I think
they
they blocked
double
me.
it for us when we are going to pay back.
Oh my gosh.
If we
Hello? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Okay, I think I got some problem
and we
here.
are being like dependent and we are being like relaxed and we think they are there to help. Trust me, no one is going to help you than you help yourself.
Testing 1 2.
Nobody
Yeah.
will tell you that I want you to be bigger than me,
Yeah.
except your mother and your father.
Mm.
Your brother is lying, your sister is lying, your friend is lying. Only your mother and your father wish you to be greater than them.
Mm. Okay. Next person, please.
And
Okay.
we say we
thank
don't
you.
want it. Then
Please
we have
stop.
to give our hope. Some one country. If the country is not full enough,
I can't see.
how can they reach you? No,
Hello?
it won't happen.
Can you guys hear me?
And now the youth, we have wake up. The
Hello?
leaders,
Hello?
we do. I don't know.
It's
It's only
I can't hear.
African that we have old age leaders.
Testing 1 2.
This all have to like
Sorry
sit
about this,
down.
guys.
They should just sit down and watch the youth.
I
They should
think.
just sit down because it seems they are still afraid of them
Okay. Next person.
because they have been pushing to them
Okay. Let me.
the violence that they can create,
Okay.
and
Okay.
they are fear of them. And this youth, we are not fear. We don't have anything to fear. We
Hello.
don't have anything to lose.
Can you all hear me? Okay. Okay.
Because
Thank you
I
very
knew
much.
if I go today and my country stand, one day I will come back.
Okay. Okay. Stop. I can't speak.
There
My
is
mic.
nothing that I will go and inherit in heaven. No, I will come here back. One day I will come
Oh
here
my
back.
goodness me.
Because if there is that thing there, no white person will give to African free.
My mic has been muted.
And we have been receiving this book
Guys.
free of charge. And we think that it's okay. They love us. No. That is a mental
1
slave.
2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Making you a
Testing.
slave of your own people.
Hang on, let me see. Can you hear me
how
now?
long?
Can you all hear me?
For how long
Can you hear me?
are we going to sit down
Oh
and
my
watch
gosh.
this? If you all join together, I
I'm
don't
gonna go
think
and
they
come
will
back.
come and spray us. No.
I'm
It
going to go
won't
and come
happen.
back. Okay, those of you on YouTube, listen. I'm going to
But
go
the
and come
moment
back.
one will feel like I'm a super,
can't-
one will feel like I'm a giant, one will feel like this.
Okay.
That is when they
Okay.
can get in
Okay.
and divide us like a table of cake.
Okay, 1 minute.
We should wake up. Nigeria is a big country. Nigeria is a great country. Nigeria has resources.
Okay.
Even their first, the lithium alone that they don't have. See, you guys are having this. And these people are exploiting it without giving you nothing.
Okay.
Creating sin as a Boko Haram. Not for you to venture, not for you to enter. And the whole government is sitting down, watching this happening.
Okay.
And now they have the guts to tell you that you can't take care of your country as a country that has their own independence.
Hi.
Can you go to America
Hello.
and detain them? Can you go to
hello?
America to rescue them?
Hello. 1 second. Okay. Can you? Whoa. Can you guys hear me now? Okay. 1 second.
I hear you.
Okay. Sorry about that. I've been muted somehow on the original one, so I've had to use the phone because something just stopped me from being able to speak.
So
You should mute the main phone.
I have done.
We're echoing. We're
Okay.
having a bad feedback.
Okay. Is that better now? No, it's still echoing. Oh my goodness. Let me try again. Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? No, you can't. Okay. Apologies, guys. Sorry about this. Turn on the mic.
You know.
Okay. What? Can you hear me now? No, it's echoing. Okay, let me just. I'll try one more thing. I'm gonna go out and come back in. Let me drop that down. Disconnect. And try and connect back again. Hopefully, we'll stop because I cannot talk on the other one. Give me a minute.
He's trying to connect back. You know,
Good.
I've been listening to my brother, Nana. All your points that you've been highlighting, they're very much in place. But one thing, we as African, it's high time. The day Africa will rise up and embrace ourselves, that the day of liberation for Africa. The day Africa will rise up and know her worth. That's the day of liberation for all Africans. The African Union has grown now. I think we should have our own currency now. The ECOWAS have overgrown now. I think it's high time they should be thinking of having one currency.
Exactly.
That will actually help to stabilize the economy and also stabilize smooth trade within African regions. But
Yeah.
the dollar, the pound sterling, and the other foreign currency are actually infiltrating in our economies. You know, this is a big slap.
Something's happened. I
Africans,
apologize.
this thing that was done in Nigeria. I think this is a wake-up call to all of us to know that they don't give a shit but nobody. Blacks, as it has always been during slave trade, they don't give a shit but no black. They always see us as threat. They always see us as poverty. You know, where I'm living, I'm having some people, they say, all you guys what you know, you guys drink dirty water. I said, who told you that, man? Where I was living is far more spacious than where I'm living now. I was living my best life, man. Oh, that's what we had.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
You guys have Ebola, you drink dirty water, because these are the things that have been presented today in the news. Like, these the pictures that have been shown. This is the Africa all of them have known since they were young. Like, this is the Africa. This is the picture of Africa. It's high time. Africa, we need to repaint that picture again to the world to see the good side that Africa is a paradise. I think it's high time for all our leaders to come together and stand with this higher state.
Okay. Thank you.
Stand in solidarity with the Sahel nations.
Thank you very much. Because of the mic issue, can I go to the next person as well? A round of applause, and I'll mute again. Okay. Afti, go ahead. Let's do this. Okay, thank you very much, Sir Alan. I'll come back to you. Afti, please, can you go ahead and say a few words? Then I'll bring somebody else in. Afti, are you there? Sugar. Afti, are you there? Do you want to say a few words? I'll unmute you. I've got issue with the mic. I don't know what's going on. Sorry about this, guys. There is a problem with the mic. It seems as though I cannot speak properly. It's affecting everything I'm doing. Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. After, do you want to speak?
If I may, I will have an extended time for later on. I'll come back because the distortion is not good.
Okay. All right, guys, let me go and come back. Okay. Guys, I'm just gonna go and come back. I'm gonna go and come back. That's switch it off. It's not working. Just give me a minute. I'll go off and come straight back in. Apologies for this. There's something going on, and I have to fix it. I'll be back. Just bear with me. Okay. Thanks. I'll be back. So, whilst we're doing that, the system is not working. I just can't get it to do what I need to do. It seems like you have to throw me off, but it doesn't matter. We are gonna come back. I wanted to. So you can see that there's some sort of problem going on with the mic, and I couldn't fix it. But thank you, those of you who are on YouTube. Thank you so much. Please continue to give us a thumbs up. Help us reach more people. We really do need your support. And leave your comments as well. I'd like to read as many of it as possible. Whilst I'm waiting for them to come back, I want you to help me grow that, help me by growing the platform. Subscribe, hit the notification button, give us a thumbs up, help it reach more people. I don't know quite what happened, but we are going to fix it nonetheless. I'm going to fix it somehow. Okay, so we're going to go live. So I'm going to go live and see, hopefully it will do the thing. So we're going to come back again. I want to go live again. I have to rebuild everything. It just wasn't letting me to do anything at all. So what was it? Okay. Okay. So we're going to go live. Thank you very much, guys. So beg your pardon. So we will carry on. We will carry on with what we're doing. The network was just giving me a problem and I couldn't do anything. So I do apologize that I had to break the transmission. Here we go. 1 2 1 2. Greetings, I'm back now. I think you can hear me. Let me just test it out. I hope you can hear me because that's a problem. Let me see. Can you hear me? Let me see. Yes. Can you hear me? Yes, you can hear me. You can hear me. Yes. You can hear me now. Okay, they can hear me back there. And thank you for your understanding on YouTube. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Let me see. Can you hear me now? 1 2 1 2. Yes, you can. Okay, so we're back. What I want to do is to continue from where we left off, and we will bring others in. I do apologize. The network I couldn't speak. There was no, the voice just wasn't there. So I had to go off and come back and reset it. So thanks for your understanding. And those of you on YouTube as well, do leave your comments on YouTube. I will endeavor to read as much of it as possible. I am reading quite a few also on TikTok. And thank you for coming back. And I'll just bring the topic again. We're talking about Nigeria. We're talking about the need for Nigeria. It is obvious that Nigerians want something done about the state of insecurity in Nigeria. And the call for action by Donald Trump, Donald Trump saying that he's going to come and bring the military and all of that. A lot of people in Nigeria are keen. Now, I want to hear from Nigerians as well. If you are a Nigerian, please put your hands up and send me an invite. Then I want you to tell me why you think the war, having Trump in, is the best solution. And I also want to hear from Nigerians who think that not having Trump in Nigeria is the best solution. What I'm trying to do is to create a situation where there's a dialogue and we can have a meeting of minds as to how to solve this problem. We do know that some people in government do watch what we're saying and what we're doing, and hopefully it can influence their thinking. I think it's very important when we're looking at this to look at it holistically and work out what it is the best solution for all of us. So please do come in, throw me an invite. I had to break the broadcast earlier on. The network, the voice just went, and I couldn't. You couldn't hear me. Even I couldn't hear myself, and I was concerned about the fact that I couldn't. I was concerned that I couldn't. You wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't be an interactive session, and of course, I wanted the people who are on YouTube to be able to participate as well. So we have 2 platforms. And by the way, if you're watching and you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to Citizen Network on YouTube. Hit notification button. Give us thumbs up. Hi to you all. Welcome back again. Windrush, thank you. Like I said, if you're a Nigerian, I want to hear from you. We've heard from 2 Ghanaians, Lynette, Nyako, Sir Alan, and others as well. Now, we are going to do it this way. Let us really, please, one thing I would ask you is to be cordial, be respectful of one another. We clearly have an issue with the situation on ground, and we are not happy with it. We all want it changed. That is clear. We all want that situation to end, the injustice, the unaliving, all of that. We want it to stop. So we will have to give each other time and understanding to be able to come to a logical solution through broadcasts like this and having more discussions. It is clear that if Donald Trump starts a war in Nigeria, invades Nigeria, the Nigerian government do not want that war. So because the Nigerian government are not welcoming that unwanted assistance, in international terms, that is an invasion. That is an invasion, and it is undemocratic. We do not subscribe to that. But at the same time, we cannot ignore the feelings of those who are going through the difficult times, who have been displaced in Benue, even in Kaduna, displaced in Yoruba land. And I want to start saying this. When we say Southwest, I don't like saying Southwest. That's why you will see me, I wear Yoruba Nation. The land in the Southwest, it belongs to Yoruba people. The land in Southeast belongs to Igbo people. So having to say Southwest, it makes it sound as though it's an empty land, that nobody's there, and everybody has it's psychologically. This is the kind of thing we need to challenge. So I call the Southwest, I don't like saying it. I prefer to use Yoruba land, Yoruba Nation, if you like. The Welsh now, they have their own land. They have the Welsh, the Scottish, and their regional government. We want, at the very least, a regional government to manage our own affairs. So please, those of you who are coming in, if you want to speak, if you're a Nigerian and you want to speak, just send me an invite. I'll bring you in. I'm trying to look at any comments from our, okay, Waris, thank you very much for that. Thank you for your comments. I'm pinning as much as we can. I'll pin your comments on here. I hope I've got it right. Yes, it is on the right platform. Yeah, I'll pin that one because you're making a lot of sense. Right, can you hear me? Can you all hear me? Yes, you can. So, let us hear from you. Please continue to give us a thumbs up and share on YouTube. If you want to come onto the panel, please send me an invite. I think Lynette was on earlier on, but right now I want to give Nigerians the chance to speak about what is happening to them. I want Nigerians to actually speak about the concerns, about why they want Donald Trump to come and save them. And I also want them to explain to us why, that if they realize that by accepting Trump, we are reverting to type where we are saying that an European, American, and European is going to be our savior. And as you know, their religious leader is an European. We should solve our own problems. I'm genuinely asking a question. Okay, let me get Queen of Zion daughter. Okay, so let us hear from you. If you are a Nigerian and you want this, I fully understand where you're coming from. All I would ask is that we be cordial in our discussions. And thank you. Queen of Zion, greetings and welcome to you. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you. Thank you. Queen of Zion, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yes. Go ahead. Yes, I hear.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. What would you like to say?
Yeah.
Welcome. Yes.
What I like to say, they say, where Donald Trump, you are asking why we Nigeria are asking for Donald Trump to come in, because we want Donald Trump to come in because of the situation in the country, because of the buy and the things is not good. You know what Donald Trump said? Killing the Christian, buying the Christian
Yeah,
every time
buying, yes,
bloodshed.
yeah.
So this is the thing that make us to say, okay, let him come in. If he be the one that will solve the problem and that will make the issue to be okay, the country needs to be okay. So let him come in. But people are saying because of the resources and oil and that, but we don't think moreover anyway, the oil and the resources they are talking about, nobody enjoy it. Nobody benefit anything for the resources. So I don't see any reason somebody will think about the resources. We are thinking about health of people. We are talking about the buying people, all those things. So that is why everybody is crying for him to come so that the country, if he is that one that will be the peaceful thing that will make the country to be peaceful, let it come in.
Okay.
There is nothing bad about that.
Okay.
You get me? So that is why people insist for Donald Trump to come, because Donald Trump said if Mr. Tinubu president don't stop the buy of 18, then he will come in. So we are happy for him to come in to stop all those things, because the thing is so bad. Seeing every day people buy seeing blood. They are human beings. They are not animal. They are not cow. They are not meat. They are just a human being that live in this earth, that God creates on this earth to come and live as one. But
yeah, so go ahead.
But people is taking them away, and they kill buy every moment, every minute. So it's a shock for the world for seeing those things. So that is why we want Donald Trump to come in, so that he can be the one that will save the people in that country, to make everything to be okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your comment. I'm so glad for the first time. I'm really glad that you spoke eloquently, and you made your point, and you did it in a very respectful manner. I am so grateful for your comments. And it makes and it's a very reasonable stance to take. I'll be honest with you, and I respect that. You know, when we have a situation where our people are being unalived in all parts of the country, then it is a concern, and we feel a sense that the government is not really listening to or taking collective action to protect the citizens, which is their #1 priority. And it's not abusing the government, but the people's voices must be heard. Don't forget, the Nigerian Constitution, I always say it on here, I'll say it in Yoruba and in English. The Nigerian Constitution under Section 14(2) states, sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom this Constitution derives all its powers and authority. The government of Nigeria derives its powers and authority from the people of Nigeria. Hence, they have the right to demand for certain things to be done to protect themselves. And if they so wish, if they do feel the government is not helping them, to seek help outside. Now, whether that happens is a different thing. But let us see what people say. But thank you for your views. I can well understand where you're coming from. Let me go to the next person. History, are you from Nigeria? History, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Go ahead, History. Hello. Hi.
Good evening, my brothers and sisters.
Good evening. Where are you from?
Sorry, I'm from Ghana.
That's fine.
I'm from Nigeria, but I want to just bring some contribution.
Go ahead.
We are all West African.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. First of all, I will start saying what my sister just said. We support her for what she said at a point. And on the other hand, I would say I will start from Africa, Libya. They say the same thing. Oh, Gaddafi is killing people in Libya and no.
Unalive, please.
Unalive in Libya. And at the end of the day, they went in there, destabilized Libya. And now, see, we all know what is happening in Libya. That's one. So the second thing is in Nigeria thing. These people know what Mr. Dangote is doing in Nigeria now. What Mr. Dangote is doing now is solving oil crisis in Africa, especially West Africa. And these people are not happy because the money they used to get from oil is now cutting short, and the money is staying in Africa.
So what you're saying, are you thinking what I'm thinking, that if they come in under the guise of trying to fight the BH, they might go and destroy things like refineries?
My brother,
Mm,
Boko
mm,
Haram has been in Nigeria for how many years now?
mm.
My brother, see what is happening in Congo for how many years now? Has these people say anything about what's happening in Congo and Boko Haram?
Mm, mm,
Since our brother Dangote start serving African oil, is bringing problem to the Western America because they're not getting that money from Africa anymore. And if they're gonna sit down for Nigeria to serve West African oil, that means Nigeria is gonna change. And let me tell you something: Nigeria is the giant of Africa, and if Nigeria is gonna build, Africa is gonna build. The moment Nigeria population or Nigeria stand up in Africa, the whole Africa is gonna change. And this is going to be the biggest problem for them if they don't take action right now.
Okay. Very good point. Okay, thank you so much for that and for your well-reasoned discussion. I like the fact that you raised the issue of the threat of Dangote refinery to the income that the West would ordinarily be making. Because Nigeria is now becoming the one that finances, that is producing the oil and selling it, that cuts them out of the market. So that is it's something we cannot ignore. Thank you so much. Let's go to Medical Lab. Medical Lab, where are you from? And let us know where you come from. Let us know your thoughts, please.
Okay. I'm from Nigeria.
Okay, go ahead. Welcome, my brother.
Yeah. But I live in the United Kingdom.
Yes, go ahead.
So, but I will explain this thing in a basic fact.
Okay.
See, what is happening in Nigeria is something that we ourselves are doing ourselves. Now, let me just say this thing: the Boko Haram that are attacking people, killing innocent people, not only Muslim, not only Christian, but also Muslim too, killing innocent people. These are people that even the people in government are the one financing them. They are making money from it. They are making money from it. Even Tinubu cannot fight them. I'm telling you the reality. Tinubu cannot fight them. They are really making enough money from it. Now, you can't be playing politics with people's life. Do you know Northwest, Northeast, all of them, people are not more living there again. People have run away. People are not more farming. They have killed, raped our women, and doing other things for how many years? For 10 years right now. Now, the same Tinubu, let me just say the one thing. I go to Tinubu's tweet. The same Tinubu complained to US when Jonathan was on seat that there was genocide of Christian. Then, the same Tinubu and other allies like Buhari team up together and fight Jonathan. That Jonathan would they even this Boko Haram we're talking about. Buhari brought this Boko Haram to Nigeria.
Yeah,
it was there 2009, but it wasn't active until. Am I saying something?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you. I hear you. Carry on. Go ahead. I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Buhari brought these people down because they want to use it to attack good luck out of them. Now, you know, it's easy to give people guns, but it's not easy to collect those guns from them. Now, these people are not Nigerians. They come from different places and they want to settle. They don't want to go back again. Now, they are kidnapping, killing, and people in government, they're also using using them to make money. Now, before America, yes, America invaded a country. Remember, international law, and I think I know about international law a lot. There's a section in international law that says that if there is a genocide and the government of that country cannot do anything, America has the right to invade in that country to settle that genocide. Already, there was a trigger of genocide, but yes, Muslims were involved, but there were also killings of Christians a lot, like in Benue. Benue is made of Christians. Plateau is made of Christians. They have already killed all people there. People are running away. Now, America invading Nigeria. Two things is happening. Yes, I know that they still have they still have what they call, they still have what they still have our net, they still have this is what they call, they want to still come and collect our resources.
Yeah.
But let's be fat, let us be fat. Since our government cannot fight this Boko Haram, then let us invite the international community. Now, if America should come, what is going to happen? These particular people will not be in existence, because this man said it. Remember, if you are comparing during the time of Libya, Libya, the person that was the president of America was Bush. That's why I say Bush. What do you call it?
Obama.
Black man.
Obama.
Obama was the president.
Yes.
Yes, Obama was the president. And you know, I remember, Obama caused what is happening in Nigeria too. Because he was one that said he wanted to remove Jonathan. He said it openly, and he removed. He was the one, even this Boko Haram we're talking about now. He was even when Jonathan wanted to buy equipment from America, he refused.
One second, medical, my brother. Do you know what you just said now? I'm so glad you mentioned it, because it shows you the involvement of America in supporting the BH that's causing the problem. They supported that. If the president of another country wants to remove ours, he hasn't got, that is not the right of the US to do that. And remember, the other thing I want you to bear in mind, it doesn't matter whether they're Republican or Democrat, their policy is the same. So just bear in mind what you said there, but carry on. Thank you.
Yeah. So this is what they did to Jonathan, right? But remember, Tinubu, Rocha Sokorocha, what they call it, Amechi, and Mohamed Buhari, late Mohamed Buhari, went to White House and told the government of America that there is a genocide happening in Nigeria. Now, see, karma is rare in this life. Whatever you do. Now, what is happening to Tinubu now is what he has done to someone else. He did it to Jonathan. He tweeted about it, that there's a genocide. Now, you tell me you that tweeted 2015. I say now there's no genocide. Because you are not in government. For instance, because you're not in government. But if you're not in government, you say, oh, there's a genocide. So which means our government is not sincere to fight terrorists. Let me tell you the truth. They are not sincere to fight terrorists. And if America doesn't invest, this thing will continue. I'm telling you. Forget about what is happening. What is happening now is that they are trying to make sure that, we are working. But if this thing should go, if America should withdraw now, I'm telling you that they will not fight, and more people will die.
On a live.
Say
on a live, please, because the broadcast.
Okay, yeah. So,
on a live.
Do we want to tread human being by our natural resources? If America will take it and people will live, it's better than not taking it and people is not, or if they're not alive. For me, I will want them to come, and if they come, at least America has base in Poland. They have base in most of the whole world. They have base in most Europe, Germany. They have base there. So if they should have base in Nigeria, it's not bad, because it will help to at least help our security to also be tight a little.
Okay.
Because people cannot be buying every time.
Let me ask you a question. The US, they ended up having a base in Iraq, and we know what happened. 1.5 million people were unalived by the time the US left Iraq. 1.5. Madeleine Albright said, "Oh, that needs to be that's a cost that they have to take." She didn't even flinch. I'll find the words of what she said. So why I'm saying that is because I understand you. I understand. But the thing is, going in, America will say one thing. But once they are in there, that you don't have any control. They can destroy all your refineries because they want you to be buying from them rather than having your own refineries. Is that not a risk?
Now, I want to now, if you talk about this now, okay, if East America should not come, are we going to manage ourselves? We have not, since 10 years now, we are fighting. You have not even, people are still dying. Since 10 years. Before America talk about entering Nigeria, invading Nigeria, it's not 10 years now. Since 10 years, what are we doing? Okay. We have Buhari that even brought the Boko Haram. Buhari brought them. Everybody knows that Buhari brought them. just to fight Jonathan.
That's correct. Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
Now, these people they want to settle in Nigeria. They have already settled in, not that they have already settled in Nigeria. They have already taken part of the whole north. Now, our government, we have those people that sponsor them in the House. We have them in the Senate. We have them in DSS. We have them in how do you intend fighting them?
Okay.
That's the thing.
Okay.
So we can't fight them.
Okay, so I hear what you're saying. The only thing I will say is that if you look at what America does, I'm going to mention two names. Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein was a very close friend of George Bush. They were like family friends. Saddam Hussein was a friend of George Bush Jr., George Bush Jr. And what happened to Saddam Hussein? When they decided, oh, we're done with him, because he was using it to control some section of the Iraqi people. Once they got him, once they're done with him, they dispensed of him. Now, the same thing with Libya, Gaddafi. Once the US, they were close friends. Once they decided, no, we don't want him, they got rid of him. What I am saying... I
want to answer that. Sorry, don't be offended now.
No.
You know that Tinubu is having an alliance with France. France, are they not the one that kept what do you call it, this country? What do you call it? This Torre country, what do they call it?
Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso. Yes, and all that France this thing. But we are having an alliance now. Do you know why America is angry? Because one, Nigeria is having an alliance with France. Right? Now, they have given France this thing to come to Nigeria, giving China, also having an alliance with China. Now, China, then what are we talking about? China is mining lithium now in Nigeria.
Yeah.
France is coming to mine gold in Nigeria.
Yes.
Then what are the difference between you allowing the colonial masters?
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Okay, listen, I'm not going to... thank you so much for what you just said now. I appreciate you. And thank you for really being, focusing on the issues and not keeping it very cordial. Yes, of course, I have a different view, but you state a very, very reasonable case, like Queen Zion of said, Queen stated as well. But I will come back to you. Let me bring somebody else on. But thank you for your comment. I appreciate you. I'll come back to you. Now, thank you.
Can I say something? I want to come down. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to call him.
Go ahead.
If you want, there is Donald Trump. And my voice is echoing. Can you hear me? If you know that Donald Trump should not come, they should just fix the country. He should stop the buy.
Okay.
If you want, Donald Trump will not come. They should do everything in peaceful way and quench everything of buy stuff. So it's better. If because you say you don't want it, so you make peace for the country so that people will be safe, so that people will get their freedom. They will also walk free without no fearing, without no buy.
Yeah.
So this is what Donald Trump needs, nothing else.
Okay.
You should stop the buy of the thing. When you stop it, if you can do those things, the case is settled.
Yeah.
Then we'll focus on the next step to take.
Fantastic.
You understand?
Yes.
So it's a good step to move.
Thank you so much. Well said. Well said. Thank you once again. Thank you, Queen Zion. Thank you. Thank you so much. So right, let us go to OMI. OMI. Go ahead, please. Let's hear from you. OMI, go ahead. OMI. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, welcome. Where are you from and what would you like to say? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a Nigerian. In fact, I am my own place is the heart of where the whole thing is happening.
Okay, please go ahead. Tell us what's happening there and then your solution. Go ahead.
In the middle belt, where the fire is catching. That is where I'm from.
I hear you. I hear you. Tell us what's going on right now there, so we can get a sense of what's going on, please.
Yeah. So we want the American to come in because we are tired. We are tired of doing mass funeral every week. Mass funeral every week. What the press is not reporting is 100 times more than what the press are reporting. As we are talking now, villages are being touched. People are living. We have ID camp in Benue State. People, we have asylum seekers in Benue State. In my country, in my state, as people are moved from ancestral land, we are already invaded. We are invaded already. So which invasion are people saying that Americans are coming to invade again? We have been invaded. We watch loved ones being planted in the ground every week. Every week. We are tired of crying. Now people don't know what is going on, because now people are used to the news. News don't report it anymore. Now we have grown cold. We have grown cold. We don't think that, because there's an African adage which say that somebody's lifeless body look like a log of wood to you, because it's not directly your family member. It look like a log of wood. But if it's your family member, it's a different ball game. These mineral resources they are talking about, is it benefiting these people that they are offering their touch every day? It doesn't benefit them. We are abject people going to farm, and then they will come to the farm and they will unalive everybody, take everything, take our women, take our children. The time you see your children, your child, your daughter again, that is when you will know that you are now a grandfather. So we are invaded already. We have been invaded since. A lot of villages, I can mention about 10 villages that are no more. And this thing is coming down, 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 down. Press don't report it. And people come here and they're saying that the Americans should not come. We are calling on SOS because only a few of us remain. They will finish the remaining one, and then what will remain? Is it when everybody finish before they allow the American come? Last year, the American was in Nigeria to do intervention. A lot of people don't know this. Some American people were kidnapped by the Boko Haram, and the American flew into the heart of the Boko Haram, fought them, and collect their citizens. The American fought the Boko Haram and collect their citizens and go back. A lot of Nigerians don't know that the American was in Nigeria. During Buhari's second term, I think his first term, President Donald Trump told Buhari that I heard that they are cutting off. Let me use code now. They are cutting off chickens cap. They are cutting off chickens cap. He said, do something about it, or I will do something about it. He told Buhari that, do something about it, or I will do something about it. Buhari, through El Rufai, went and make negotiation. Can you please turn this thing down? Let this thing turn down a little bit. If you go to the north, you see things that are happening to people that doesn't knock head on the ground, that doesn't believe in their religion. It's appalling. It's appalling. And these people that are doing this thing, their head is the Sultan of Sokoto. He has never come out to condemn this thing, that my people stop doing this thing to these people. It is now that Donald Trump says he's coming in. That is when the Sultan of Sokoto is coming out to say that no, if the country is divided, how can we live? Will we starve? These people are helping us. He never said anything like that. No Muslim cleric has ever come out to condemn it. Every time we will see, they will hold people, they will say, deny Jesus Christ. They will say no. The videos are on internet, they will cap off your whatever, they will cap it off, and then horrible things are happening. Horrible things are happening, and people are thinking of raw material that doesn't benefit them. No Nigerian can say that he's gaining from the raw material of Nigeria. No Nigerian. None. If you go to that place, all Nigeria has turned to comedian on the highway, trying to sell bread, trying to sell phone charger, trying to sell this on the highway. And then I don't just understand. My people are almost finished. My people are almost finished from all angles. From all angles. I'm from Benue State. Some of my local governments are now habited by this Fulani. We are already invaded. We are invaded already. We are living in ID camp. And people are coming here to talk about raw material. They put raw material above human life. They put raw material above human life. This thing make us sad. It make us sad. It make us grieve. When, especially my people from the Yorubas, they will come and be saying that this person is coming to take raw material. This person is coming to take, what is oil? Oil is small compared to what they are mining. Mr. Host, there is a product called Californium.
I know.
Californium.
I know
a kilo
it.
of
I know
Californium
it. I know
is
it.
almost 27 trillion.
I know it. I know it.
They
Okay.
are mining that in Nigeria. They are mining that. How is it benefiting us?
My brother, I'm saying to you now, I am so glad that you're sharing this. I needed you to speak this. I am moved to tears by what you're saying, and it is painful. It is painful. We want to find a solution. I am just saying that I think we need to be careful what they're doing. But if they're coming, and I mean, like I said, I cannot blame you for calling for them to come in because our government is not doing what they should do. The Queen Zion said if the government are serious about ending it and they end it, fine. But if they are not, then somebody somewhere has to come in. I would prefer it was Russia or China or something, because I don't trust US. That is my truck, but that's just me. But listen, we need some help, and I am very clear about that. But yeah. Anyway, what would we like to? What is the solution? What do you think? So you think the only thing is for US to come in your view? Anything else at all?
Can I say something about what? Can I say something about what? Can I say something about what you just said now?
Yes, please. Go ahead. Go ahead.
When Goodluck Jonathan was in power, they also bring mercenaries from abroad to help quench this Boko Haram.
Yeah,
the mercenaries who are dealing with the Boko Haram. The Northern brothers started complaining. This is too much. The mercenaries should go back. The mercenaries should go back.
My brother,
they don't want the mercenaries.
My brother,
then the mercenaries went back.
Can I say something? My brother, do you know that Obama stopped Jonathan from getting the weapons to combat this BH? And he stopped South Africa from giving us the weapons. We couldn't get them in time.
Yes. Can I? Yes. Can I?
This is the same America.
It was our leaders.
Yeah. What?
It was our leaders that stopped them, not Obama himself.
Can I?
Okay. Not Obama himself.
Okay.
Wait. Can I also say something about that? Can I also say something about that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It was.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
El Rufai.
Yeah.
Buhari. Amechi, El Rufai, Buhari, Amechi, and Shetima, this present vice president that is there, they brought in this menace upon us. And then when Goodluck, because to fight Goodluck Jonathan's regime, and when Goodluck Jonathan got the intel, that is when Goodluck Jonathan surrendered, said that his presidency is not worth the red ink of anybody. And then, but where the problem started from with Obama is that when he signed into law the Gay Act, then Obama became very, very angry with him. And Obama refused to sell weapons. And then Obama was fighting against Goodluck Jonathan from the White House. And Obama also used Jacob Zuma of South Africa to fight Goodluck Jonathan and Nigeria. That Jacob Zuma and South Africa seized $9.2 million that the Nigerian wants to use to buy equipment to engage Boko Haram. I don't think they've returned that money.
No.
Because when they refused to sell weapons to Goodluck Jonathan looked for a private broker. And that private broker, then they now use a certain pastor's private jet to go and do the deal in South Africa. And these same people call Obama, and then Obama called Jacob Zuma and told Jacob Zuma to seize that plane and that money. Later on, they released the plane to Pastor Ayo Richardjafo. That $9.2 million. I don't think South Africa has returned it. So South Africa also aided Boko Haram. So it gets me angry when South Africa is saying there is genocide in Gaza. When genocide is going on in Africa, South Africa is not saying nothing. Nothing. So now the people that are quelling, the people that are putting the fire in this thing, they can no longer quench this fire, because the worm they once fed has turned to a big python. Then they can no longer stop it anymore.
Look on the screen,
my
brother.
That is the problem we are facing now.
Look,
the worm they once fed.
Look on the screen.
They can no longer stop that worm.
My brother, look on the screen. Can you see the men that you mentioned? Can you look at them? They were in the White House in 2016. These men that you mentioned, Ganduje, Shetima, El Rufai. Can you see them on the screen? Are you seeing them, my brother? Oh,
yes.
am I? Can you see them?
We can see them.
So so these are the people, and they are still in power now. One of them is a deputy, like you said. What do you think? What should happen in Nigeria now? What do you think should happen if the government is serious about tackling this? What do you think should happen? What do you think should happen, my brother?
You see, as it is now, brother, they have bought into all the fabric of the Northerners. They are inside all the fabric of the Northerners. The only thing that could save that country now is to set all of them on flight, let all of them run out of that country. It's just like what happened between Obasanjo and this Liberian president Taylor, Charles Taylor. They say as long as Charles Taylor remains in Africa, the fight that is going on in Sierra Leone will not stop. So they have to bring Charles Taylor out of Africa. And then is Sierra Leone not having peace now? They are having peace. As long as these people still remain in Africa, the unaliving will continue. Because in the place where they come from, there is what is called Godfatherism. They bow to Godfatherism. They beg from Godfatherism. So if this and the Godfather choose who will replace him, and he will tell the person, walk with iron hand. You don't have to be merciful. If these people do not run out of that place, there will be nothing happening. Just like what our Ghana brother said. And if it started boiling so much in Nigeria, all West Africa will hear it. 50 million will show on the coast of Togo, and about 25 million will show in Ghana.
Yes.
They would distribute everywhere, and it's going to have a serious ripple effect. So it is high time. African presidents come together. African presidents come together for the peace of sake and say, you leave that place for the peace of for the sake of peace, for the sake of peace rather. You leave.
Good evening, Mr. Host.
Okay, thank you. 1 second, please. 1 second. Let me. I've got a number of people who want to speak, and I want to do it right. Please just bear with me. I want to give OMI a serious. I want to thank him. He moved me to tears because when and I'm still saying it, and I'm still feeling one type of way because the what he talked about is unimaginable. It is the most horrifying thing you can have on this earth. And for people to go through that, and I commend him for speaking for his people. And I'm so glad that we have this platform for you to at least hear what needed to be said, and you spoke for your people. And I'm thankful. Yeah. So
thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Next person, please. Thank you. I'll come back to you.
First, I've been raising my hand.
Yes, you can. Go ahead. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right,
go ahead.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
I'm just.
Thank you very much, OMI. I'm also from Benue State, and as we speak here, For the past 3 days, these people have been attacking a village that is just 3 kilometers away from my own village. And it's still happening.
What's the name of the village that they're attacking? What's the name of the village? Please tell us the name of the village so at least it's on record.
Ohimini, it's called Ohimini local government, a village they call Anwule.
Anwule.
It's next to Otukpo local government. It's one of the local government created out of Otukpo local government. It's still now, host, just imagine this. Yeah. You are saying we should call on the government. The villages that were taken over by the Fulani herdsmen and the terrorists in Plateau, in Taraba, in Benue, are currently, as you and I are speaking, being inhabited by these people. The original occupants are in IDP camps. You mean our military are not seeing this? You mean the police is not seeing? You mean the president is not aware? You mean the governors are not aware? This information that you and I know about. So how can you call on a government that have shown lack of interest in solving a particular problem? We talk about America, oh, we don't trust America, we don't do this. As we speak, we are owing America about $18.4 billion of World Bank. World Bank is in Washington in America. We trust them to borrow from them, but we don't trust them to help us in solving our security issues. And besides, this narrative at this time is not really necessary because it's a distortion, because Trump wasn't coming to invade Nigeria. Okay. He made it specifically, giving Nigerian government a lifeline, say, solve this problem.
My brother, can I ask you a question?
Shouldn't we be embarrassed?
Yeah, can I ask you a question? And this is not in any way, yes, shape or form to demean what you're saying, but we need to look at everything fully. Again, with OMI, I take that on what you are both saying, and I take it as the fact, 100%. However, the fact remains that there are videos that are out there of the U.S., the Scott Perry, the U.S. senator. He said the U.S. are funding these guys. They are funding BH.
I agree. I agree, but also look at it this way. It was the U.S. government funding this, and it was a U.S. government that came out and blew the whistle on themselves. That is to tell you that the government who blew the whistle didn't support that issue. So shouldn't we, who are the victims, support the government who wants to fight that same thing?
That's fine. I mean, I'm just stating that fact so we are all aware. But anyway, for me,
I agree. Okay, now another angle to this is this. Trump didn't just wake up from his bed and say, my next target is Nigeria. No. Remember, the UN Convention of 2005 empowered United States as the watchdog of the world in the fight against terrorism. Nigeria government is a signatory to that. We are a member of the United Nations.
All right.
The International Freedom Act of 1998, Nigeria is a signatory to that. Nigeria is a signatory, and we have been receiving funding. We have been receiving money for that, and we have been serially violating that singular act. Right?
Somebody.
And we have just been reminded, look, just go and protect your people. Just simply go and protect your people. And we are fighting. Where did we come from?
So, my brother, what I'm thinking of doing...
we say resources, they want to come... Just a minute, sir. Just a minute, sir. They say we talk about resources. I am sure before our great-grandfathers were born, Exxon and Chevron, the Chinese government arming the terrorists around there a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, said this. Okay, we are saying we don't like American support. We prefer Chinese. Chinese has been accused already. We prefer Russia. Didn't Russia see our plight? Should we all be completely wiped out before they will know that something is happening? Didn't they see it?
Fair point. Fair point.
Are they blind?
I'm not. What
are they blind?
I think what we need to do is we need any help where we can get it. I'm concerned, but we need help. So I cannot.
So what I am saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
What I am saying, a man who is drowning cannot choose who will rescue him. If there is one consensus all of us here have, we agree that there is genocide going on. Whether you call it Christian genocide, Muslim genocide, there is a Nigerian genocide going on. Real human Nigerians are going down. That is undeniable. And this has been going on for over a decade.
Yeah, over 10 years, easily.
For over a decade.
Since 2016. Since 2016.
It's not something that, yes, it's not something that just happened yesterday. And why are the supporters of this government fighting those of us who are calling for help? Remember, in January of 2014, the current president, Tinubu, in company of John Oyegun, Buhari himself, the late president, and Amechi went to the White House to plead with the then, what is his name? This one that just left now, Joe Biden, to come and help and accuse Jonathan of being the founder of this thing. And that was why, Obama, and that was why Obama denied all arms aid to Nigeria, because the impression in White House was the president was using it to buy his own people. And that was the reason. So it wasn't that the government of United States just denied us. They only respected the voice of our highly placed politician to say, don't give this man this thing, he's using it to buy us. I think we need to set this record straight.
Okay. So, in your opinion now...
Even the current NSA...
Yeah.
Even the current NSA...
Nuhu Ribadu.
Nuhu Ribadu. Pay the visit to the U.S. embassy in Nigeria to plead with them that they should come and rescue Nigeria, that America should come. Lai Mohammed, the information minister under what is this late Buhari, admitted to Christian genocide in his speech and called for help to come. And now we have agreed with them that, okay, let that help come. And they are fighting us again.
Okay.
So they cannot solve the problem. We have seen how let me tell you one chilling fact. We from Benue, OMI is here, he will testify. One of the signs we know that we are going to be ambushed by terrorists very soon, that our village is coming under attack. When you see swarms, teams of army, police, civil defense, DSS swarming our villages with fake information that they have information that our youth are possess illegal arms, and they start, even the local damn gun, they start confiscating machete, cooking knife, everything, arresting our youth. Anyhow, we know that give or take 24 to 48 hours, that village will be ambushed. And this is the government you people are saying we should wait, that they are bringing solutions. Are you not hearing the filler from Plateau State, where a military battalion that was responding to this attack was swiftly replaced, and then the bandits got upper hand over the village? What else do we want to hear? What else do we want to see? Should we carry these people and start distributing to every Nigerian their corpses? Should we dash everybody their corpses before they know what is happening? Should we bring them and dash everybody?
My brother,
what else do you want to see?
I agree with you. Everything you said now, you notice I'm not challenging anything you're saying. I'm in agreement with you. We want to solve it. And I agree. If it whatever at least to put the stop to the unaliving right now. And if the government is it's clearly obvious that the government is incapable of solving that. So we have to put pressure with whatever means. And I think that's where I can leave it. But thank you so much, Simon J, for being for saying
One
speaking the truth.
important thing, please. One important thing, please.
Yes, go ahead before you go. Go ahead. Okay, thanks. Simon, I'll come back to you. Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Our youth are no longer interested in the army. Our youth, they don't want to join the army anymore.
I understand.
Because they see what is happening to their colleague. Their colleague go and doesn't come back.
Yeah, I mean.
So where are we getting the manpower to do the battle?
Yeah, we do not.
We have to source externally.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. OMI, well said.
My own plea to the American government, we in the Middle Belt, we are ready, even if it means our ancestral land, we are ready to give them, to build their military base. They should not go, because we are defenseless, we are helpless. Look, an average person living in the Middle Belt is closer to death every day than life.
Deep facts. I can't argue.
Reality there.
Thank you. Listen, I'm going to come back to you. It is heavy. Everything you're saying, every single word you, both OMI and yourself are saying, it's like somebody's hitting my chest with something that is heavy. And I thank you for being candid and honest with us. I'll come back to you. We are going to talk about, continue to expose the crimes of those in government. And the names of the people that you mentioned. You mentioned Chetima. He is right here. He's a deputy. He was a governor of a state when all this started. And is now a deputy president. He needs to be accounted. We got Ganduje. We got El Rufai. They were all there. We're not saying this for hate. We're saying that there has to be consequences for the actions taken on the lives of citizens. I mean, people are, yeah. So let me, let me go back to, Mamo. Okay, go ahead, Mamo.
Yes.
Go back to you.
Yes, good evening to the panelists and good evening to everybody else that are listening.
Yeah, go ahead.
The news that we hear coming from Nigeria, we are saddened by, the incidents, what is happening, the killings, and all that. What is happening in Nigeria, I think, is something else that has been promised for a very long time. That the country will be divided or the country shall disintegrate, something like that. I used to read a report, a CIA report that gives this kind of information. And what is happening, which you also have, you have actually tried to highlight some facts, some information that the Senate, the United States Senate has, there was a gentleman who stood and gave a report that his government is actually financing the evil that is happening in Nigeria. I think sometimes we hear this and then we're not registering this claim. Because if someone else have the courage to tell the truth, and then due to desperation, some of us are saying, let's go back to those same people who are financing this evil to help us. You did also say that at some point, one of the governments was blocked from importing arms from these very people. So, my brother, one of the guys did say he thinks all presidents in Africa should come together and see to a solution to these problems. Africa's problems cannot be solved by external people. Never.
Amen.
It will never ever happen, my brother.
At all. At all.
Africa,
That's good. That's
Africa, every single continent is jealous of Africa.
Mm.
And Nigeria is like almost a crown jewel. You know it, you don't know it, this is the fact. Our problem, Nigeria's problem, I would say the politicians are one of the problems. Serious governance, serious, really serious people who are looking inwards, people who are patriotic people, they haven't had the chance to control Nigeria's affairs for a good long time. The poverty that is in Nigeria is manufactured, is created.
Well said. Well said.
For people to be in that desperate position that they find themselves today is by manufacturing. Did you know that your country's currency was devalued for 34 years continuously? Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
How can
yes,
you?
I did.
How
The structural adjustment program, that was what was used to destroy. Yeah.
What do you need that for? Nigeria has everything that you needed to back your currency. You have everything: gold, gas, oil, and the rest of them, many more. Why do you need someone else's advice? My brother, the day that a foreign force is invited to set a base in Nigeria, I think that will be the day that the disintegration will happen quickly. It's not in your favor. Things are hard right now. What you're saying is difficult. I don't wish it for anybody else. Nigeria has army, like Buhari decided to help organize a contingent of army to come to Gambia recently, not long ago. And we have a contingent of, ECOWAS soldiers in Gambia right now. Because of like electoral disputes,
yeah.
they have a contingent there. There's no war, there's no violence, nothing. The president just wanted some kind of protection, and ECOWAS is protecting him. So I think if we want a solution which is going to address Nigeria's problem, it's not going to come from outside. This guy who is suggesting, look at the Palestinians, they're dying in thousands for the past, I don't know, 2 years or 3 years. If he is serious about genocide, he would have gone there. He would have done that thing because he controls the arms that is being sent there. But that's not happening.
True. Good point. Okay.
That's not happening.
My brother Malimo, what do you...
Yeah.
Malmo, what do you think is this? What suggestion do you think? What's the solution for this situation, in your opinion? Bearing in mind all the different factors that that's been discussed. What do you think is the best way out?
The best way out, my brother, I think is OMI said it. He said, African leaders need to come together and fight this evil together. Because this thing is like a contagious disease is going everywhere. And I would say a decision has been made to unsettle West Africa in particular.
Yeah.
For me, that's how I see it. The whole of West Africa is one of the most strategic and the richest part of the world. And wherever you hear this violence, someone else is profiting.
Correct.
The violence is happening.
Correct.
Meanwhile, some people are digging the resources out. So the solution has to come from within Nigeria, because the Nigerian understands the pain of the Nigerian. Anybody else who comes in with an agenda.
Wow.
For me, that's how I see it.
Thank
I
you.
mean,
Thank you. What,
I do
just out of
apologize
interest.
if
Just out of interest, what country are you? You're from Gambia, you said.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Listen, thank you so much for your for breaking things down in the way which you did, and for really understanding. And I know you see both sides of the discussion, and the solution you came up with is something that we should all look at. But thank you for your comments. I'll come back to you. I will go to other people, and I'll come back to you again. Thank you, Malmo. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for giving me a platform.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, let us go to. I think it's please.
I would like to say something.
Game changer. That was it. Go ahead. Go ahead, game changer. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. You see, sometimes I weep for Nigeria, to be honest, you know. And when we come out like this to talk, yeah, to find solutions to how I don't know if I should use the word killing or buy, I don't know, because of TikTok.
Buying or unaliving. Unaliving.
Okay, cool. You know, you see, we are taking our lives. If somebody like Sheikh Gumi is walking freely out there, doing his thing, he's not being called. You negotiate. I've never heard it.
Apparently, he's trying to make his way to Turkey, but so far it's not there. We think he may still be in Nigeria in hiding or something. But anyway, yeah, go ahead.
A man that was refused entry into a Muslim country. Is that not ridiculous? These are countries that want their country safe and well. This is a Muslim country. He was refused entry into a Muslim country. Then this is a man that comes and talk on behalf of selected few, and he's walking around freely. How are we going to find a solution to this problem when it's a multi-billion naira business? Kidnapping is a business. Buying people is a business.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And the people involved, these are the who and the who's.
The who and who, the who's. The who's generals. Yeah.
Any place, let me tell you something there. Anywhere you have kidnapping in Nigeria, there's a military base close, but not base, military checkpoints.
Yeah.
Around the corner. And nothing has been done about it. So what we're talking about, you have to now. We'll talk from now to here and nothing. I just feel for the people out there. I don't live in the country anyway. Because of that, I had to fight for my dual citizenship. Because I love myself, I'm very selfish when it comes to myself. But I still have pity for people living out there. You have to be technically insane to live in Africa, to live in Nigeria. Because the kind of thing you celebrate, it's sickening. You celebrate corruption, fraud. If I'm giving a post and I go there and do I'll be seen as a fool. But if I go there and steal, when I come out, I'll be celebrating. I'll be giving title.
Yeah.
So how are we gonna go about it? US say they're coming to help us fight terrorism. They didn't say they're coming to invade Africa or invade Nigeria. That wasn't their word. They came to help us fight terrorism.
Okay.
So why are people protesting in the north? And they suffer this thing the most. So what do you want me to say? If the people that are targeted, that are in the heat of this trouble, are protesting for a relief, what do you expect me to do out here?
Yeah. Okay.
You're talking about American is coming to invade or collect. You don't even have access to it. You don't have access. You must be alive to have access to the oil. You have to stay alive first. That's what we're talking about. We need to stay alive. We need to protect our territory. We need to protect our villages. It's so sad that things are happening, and I think we don't know where So that is my humble submission, because there's no way there will be if there was a solution. US won't come in and say they want to come in and help us out.
There's no solution. We are helpless. That's why they say they want to come in.
Okay.
So that's my humble submission.
Thank
Rest
you.
my case.
Thank you very much, Game Changer. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
One second, please. 1 second. I want to make sure people who are meant to come in next. I think the next person is Zulu Biafra, I think. Oh, Nature Lover. Okay, you know what? After Zulu Biafra,
Yeah.
I'll bring you in. I think Zulu Biafra came before you did. So just bear with me, please. Just bear with me.
I did came before.
Oh, you came before? Okay. You go ahead.
I came with a Game Changer was there.
Yes. I remember now. Yes, go ahead. Welcome, Nature Lover. Go ahead. Then I'll go to Zulu Biafra. Sorry?
I have been.
Oh, Cash King, I'll bring you in.
Very short.
I'll bring you in, Cash King. Just bear with me. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be very short because I'm talking about this. So everybody that came here, I'm sorry for hearing the bad news. Mr. My brother Michael, and then the other brother.
Yes.
I hear about all that. I have to give condolences to the family.
Okay.
When I hear that, it really hurt me much.
Yeah.
But you know what? I take a heart because, like you said, things like that don't just happen in Africa just only this time. This is what they have been playing with the African mind since long time.
Yeah.
You know, they've been playing with the African mind all this long time. And that is what I'm even weeping. I'm not even weeping. It's just a trigger. What they just said here is a trigger for me to remember what they have been doing to us since even the long time. But not just today. And we cannot learn. What is wrong with us? So I come here like the solution for me is within we the Africans. We the African. Why am I saying we the African? And why am I here on this platform? Because first of all, I'm not even a Nigerian. I'm born in Ghana. But why am I here? I should have said that this is Nigerian matter. I'm here because, like anything that will happen in Nigeria, it will spill into Ghana.
Yeah.
Whether I like it or not.
It will do.
And there is a saying that if a fire is burning your brother's house or your friend's house, and you sit down and say, it is your brother's house that is burning, then next it will touch your house.
Yes.
Okay? It will touch your house.
Yes.
And there's no way Nigeria will be affected with this and Ghana will not be part of it.
Yeah.
We are looking at it like Africa have to come together. Nigeria have to complain to other African people. Let me tell you, despite what has happened, you may think that the enemy that you have, the old enemy you have, may still be your enemy. But maybe things might change. This is not the time of thinking about this country has ever done this to me. This is a time we need to actually cry to each other. Let me tell you, there's nobody who is man than deaf. Okay? There's nobody. Deaf don't know who is a woman and who is a man.
No.
Let me tell you, when the deaf really stand on your door, you need your enemy at that point. What am I saying? Let's call the African people, come together. We have seen Sahel is doing something, even though they are still struggling. Let us contact them, cry to them. We know, even if we are powerful than them, let us cry to them as our younger brothers, and we see the way forward, what they will also contribute immediately.
Good point.
Ibrahim Traore and Co. and Chiani and other, they are our brothers. Bro, whatever that is going on in Nigeria, you see what happened immediately. That thing is happening. I think Niger or Chad, they close their border immediately. What do you think they are trying to do? They are trying to do that so that it will not split into their country. You see what so meaning this thing is gonna split in the various countries there. So why can't we cry to each other?
Exactly. I agree.
And also, I'm not saying all that we are talking about let me tell you, it's happening as and now we are talking in northern Nigeria. But my brothers and sisters, I'm submitting my humble opinion. I'm not saying you should do it or you should consider it or not. I will not also be sad when you don't consider it. It's fine. It's everybody's opinion. That even if we will invite outsiders, we should first of all negotiate with our neighbors, and then we invite an outsider who is honest and negotiate with them to come and help us and co.
Okay.
That is it. Which
Thank
is
you.
Russia.
Yeah. Thank you, my brother. Only for time purposes. Only for.
There to set any place.
Yeah.
Okay.
My brother, just for time purposes, because there's a lot of people wanted to speak. I'm going to try and make it shorter.
Okay.
I'm so grateful for your comments there. Thank you, Nature Lover. You're always on point. And yeah, you make some points that we can all learn from. Thank you so much. I'll come back to you. Cash King, you go ahead and I'll go to Biafra. Okay, Cash King, go ahead. I know you've been waiting. Go ahead. Cash King, are you there? Cash King, you wanted to speak? Cash King, can you hear me? Yeah. Hello, go ahead. What would you like to say? Go ahead. Let's hear from you.
Oh, thank you so much for giving me an opportunity to speak.
You're very
I've
welcome.
been waiting, listening to all my brothers. Obviously, explain themselves and vex their opinion about what's going on in Nigeria, particularly about Trump coming to rescue us, as they put it. It saddens my heart so terribly that we Africans, we're so inferior to the point that we need to always look externally for savior. I mean, for the past 500 years, our ancestors, they fought the British to the standstill. They fought the Americans to the standstill. As a matter of fact, across Africa, they fought the entire imperial machineries, from Belgium to Germany. And yet we're still here 500 years later, begging the same people that destroy our land, stole our resources, maim our people, raped our women. I mean, what are we? I mean, what's the point of us being part of this so-called human race? It saddens my heart when I listen to my brothers. Yes, I get it. I get it that they're killing our people. The so-called
unalive F1,
whatever you want to call it.
Unalive,
sorry,
please.
Unaliving our people. They pine our people all the time. We understand that. But the truth of the matter is that nobody's going to come to save us. As my brother rightly pointed it out, that these are the same people that came out. I feel like we got short memories when it comes to actually, following politics. I know these are real lives that are being, on the front line, being the victims of all these atrocities. I get it. And it hurts badly, because that could have been me, it could have been my brothers, it could have been my sisters, it could have been my family members. I understand that. And my condolences to you. And my condolences to them. But we cannot keep running away from the truth. I can guarantee you categorically, the pie that we don't want to happen to us because we want to invite the so-called Trump, or even like anybody in the West, anybody in the West to come and save us, is gonna even double that pie that we're saying, if not treble. I don't know if you guys know anything about history, because they've taken it out of our curriculum. I get it. They have taken it out for a reason. And one of the reasons is that so that we have that short memory about our very existence on this planet. So if you invite them, then they take over our country, and what's happening in Palestine as we speak, then they start all over again, and they occupy our part of the world. They've tried it before, but if they should come now, then it will be easier for them because you invited them, right? You invited them. At least before, they forced themselves entry. You know, I want to put this into perspective. And I know it might hurt a lot of people. Imagine being in an abusive domestic violence relationship, right? Where your husband or your wife, rapes you. Grapes you.
Yeah, grapes. Yeah.
Does all kinds of things to you. But yeah, he's the same person that you think is gonna help you. That doesn't make sense, does it?
No.
We can start a movement. I know that we're less people in Africa are thinking straight, because if that's not the case, we shouldn't even be having this discussion. The entire city of Nigeria should be on lockdown as we speak. People should be out fighting. That's why we always emphasize that the only thing that's gonna save us is a revolution. We shouldn't even be talking about our politicians, because our politicians, they are part of the problem. As a matter of fact, they are the problem. That's why I talk about history. Some of these people are the people that sold us out to the same people that we're asking to come and save us. These are the people that they actually trained to subjugate us.
Yeah.
To keep carrying on with their neo-colonization. I can guarantee you, in every corner of Nigeria, if 20 million to 50 million people are on the street, we're going to take our country back. Not just from these terrorist organizations that they are sponsoring, as they said it themselves. You guys can go and check it out. If you feel the need that what I'm saying right now is fallacy, is false, you can. It was tabled on the floor, Congress in America. But yeah, we're gonna come ahead to ask for help from the same people that said that they had. Come on, come on! I'm begging you, my brothers and sisters. We can organize. Our forefathers, they've done it before. Our ancestors, they've done it. We can organize ourselves. We can fight this battle ourselves. We need to stop this inferiority complex. We're all gonna fight one day. But from my understanding, if even 10 Africans, 10 true Africans can hear this message, even when I'm gone, and they can take action, and they can implement it, and they can reorganize, I'm satisfied. I rest my case from here. But thank you so much for giving me that opportunity. But I wanna appeal to my brothers and sisters, and I wanna say to my brothers who I've mentioned that the villages have been on a rampage. I'm sorry. I apologize. On our other brothers who are paying our other brothers. Sorry to hear that. But I know one day, if we organize ourselves, if we gather all our resources, I know we can defeat not just imperialism, but these people that they're sponsoring to destroy us and our land.
I want to say something.
Thank you,
King.
Hold on. Medical lab, 1 second, please. 1 second. I just want to make sure. I'll come to you. Zulu Biafra, did you want to speak? Because he hasn't spoken at all, and I want to give him a chance. But I'll come back to you if it doesn't. I'll come back to you. Then, of course, Honorable Zulu Biafra, are you there? Are you there? Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, Zulu Biafra. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what would you like to say? Then I'll come back to medical lab. Go ahead, please, because you've been waiting as well. Then I'll come to Honorable.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
AY.
I'll come to you as well, but you came later, I think. I'll come back.
Yeah, but I like what you're doing, and the only thing I would say is my condolences to the Middle Beltons. We can talk and talk and talk. I'm from Ijo, from River State. Surprisingly, I have not seen anybody mentioning absolute disintegration is a company that we were being used as to run. And we all know, if nobody knows, there are 4 minimum British generals in Nigeria, Kaduna and Kano, in NDA, training Nigerian soldiers as we're talking. Up to now, they've been there since Buhari time.
Wow.
So, surprisingly, our memory is very short because every trouble we have encountered in that land, in that contraction, in that Nazi camp, is from the north. Every war, from the time of Afonja to the time of every other person, the Kumek War, we fought the British for 31 years before they managed to conquer us because we absolutely rejected it.
Yeah.
But you never hear that in the history.
No.
I will say the only solution is America can come, anybody can come, because Turkey is already in Nigeria. Hamas is in northern Nigeria. Turkey is in northern Nigeria, supplying weapons to these people, equipments to these people, and it will not stop. I spent time in Kano. These people have brought the archaic Islamic mindset that they must enslave everybody. You are bringing your faith that is from Saudi Arabia or Arabian land into my land, and you're telling me I must confirm. The Makban, the Makba police, or the whatever they call them, is the northern police, is the Islamic police, and they're arresting Christians left, right, and center. We're running 2 systems in one country. We Biafrans has been saying since 1966 that incident happened. We want to be by ourselves. It's not by force to stay together.
No.
We live in the Western world where Luxembourg is there. Belgium has not annexed them. Germany have not annexed them. Holland have not annexed them. We continue to say absolute disintegration is the solution. If the northern region want to kill themselves,
unalive.
The 12 Sharia state today, they should be cut off. Let them be by themselves.
Use the word unalive, please. Unalive, because they might bring the point. Think that unalive.
If they want to unalive themselves, let them carry on. I am to come to your country with visa, and when my visa finish, I go back to my Biafra land. But I've never heard that the Yoruba people in Lagos have gone out and start singling out Benin Republic people and start killing them, or start unaliving them, or Ghanaians and start unaliving them. These Fulanis that came from Futajelo Mountain, originally from Yemeni, are being used as mercenaries by the Brits and the oil companies to destabilize our land and take all the mineral resources. I will say to the Middle Belt brother, the hard truth is that the whole Nigeria came together to kill over 6 million Biafrans.
Unalive.
What you guys are going through
unalive, please. Keep remember the word.
Unalive Biafrans. What you guys are going through now, we went through it, and we will still be willing to accept you people as part of Biafra. If you don't want your own nation, but you are qualified to be a nation, because Burundi is a small country. Rwanda is a small country. Kingdom of Lesotho, Swatini, even what do you call it? Djibouti is a country of its own. Somalia have not annexed it. Why don't people want to be by themselves? Even the last meeting I attended, we even proposed that if Benin Kingdom wants to be by themselves, let them be by themselves and become a kingdom of Benin. But I will appreciate that my life is safe. My oil has been taken. Everything has been destroyed in our land. The UN said it's going to take 100 years for us to be able to plant and eat from our land again. So if America wants to come today, we welcome them for now.
Yeah.
You know why they left Afghanistan? Because an average Afghanistan person is with America in the day, but with Taliban in the night. And that is what these nothing else are doing. They will lie to their teeth because their religion allow it. It's called tequila. You must lie to in the war if you're weak. Once you're strong, you
exactly.
start.
I know takia. Yes, you're right.
Yes. So I see no religion will I accept, be it Christianity, be it Islam, be it any religion that will tell you to come and kill me in my village because I refuse to believe in your God.
On alive, they will be bringing this broadcast down because they're giving me, they're flagging me already.
On alive me because I don't want to believe in faith. Then if your God is not strong enough to take my life, has to send you with tools to come and take me out, then your faith, then your God is rubbish. I practice Islam to know them. I studied it very well, so I know that this problem will never solve until we'll send them to where they belong and be by themselves. People from Niger, they are not unaliving each other.
No.
People from Chad, they do their own trouble and stop. So the best bet is let the people of Middle Belt begin to talk about their own sovereignty.
Yeah.
And stop allowing people to integrate them and say the North, or not, include them in the North. And my last word, if your house is on fire, it doesn't matter who is the fire brigade. We are being removed in our land. If you go to Enugu State today, some villages have been occupied by these people because they found something on the ground of those people's land. There are some villages, there are 4,000 or 10,000 people. Now you bring 2,000 people with weapons and tools and they sack these people. Why should a country, why should you be on a camp? Why should you be on a refugee camp in your own country? And somebody else will come and take your village, rename it, and live in there. And they don't even speak one broken English, one pidgin English, because they brought them from everywhere. A politician will come out and say this and say that. So our problem is one, the colonial people and the oil companies and the religious, the Arabian religious body. And until we tell ourselves, the last speaker said the truth. When we say each region should bring 10 million people, we march to Abuja to end this contraption, this prison, and remove, everybody will go back to your tent and develop yourself according to your own pace and answer your own original name.
Thank you.
That's all we need.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for hosting.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your comments. I appreciate you. I will give people time to speak because it's important. I'll give people time to speak and share their views. I've got to go to. Okay, user is coming in.
It's me.
Okay, sorry, who's speaking now? Yeah, Medi.
It's MedLab, yeah.
Okay, quickly, please, because I need to bring somebody else on.
Okay, I want to say something. There is one thing I want to say. The directive of we should handle it with ourselves. Now, we can't handle these things with ourselves because we are the one causing the issue. Most of us are the terrorists itself. Now, how can you say we should fight ourselves when we know the right people that are causing the issue? And the right people, they don't want the country to be in a good shape, because if that country is in a good shape, things will work fine. Right? Now, we are all saying America is coming to take over our resources. But already some countries are there taking our resources. People like France are going there taking our resources. People like China is there. Understand? Other countries there taking our resources.
Even Albania, little Albania is in there taking our diamonds.
Do you know that they are mining gold? There is time that they say that helicopter come from nowhere to northern state to mine gold and gold. Nobody traces them. Now, these people are mining our resources, but they're not fighting. They're not helping to fight Boko Haram or anything. They're making us poor and poor and poor. We keep on borrowing and borrowing and borrowing. Look at Tinubu, how much Tinubu have borrowed through his tenure. We keep on borrowing, but we're not productive. We are borrowing to service our selfish interests. The traders are taking everything. They will borrow, Tinubu will borrow, they will take it. He will come again and borrow. Now he has borrowed another one again, which they are going to take. Now, we are all telling ourselves that, okay, they are coming to this thing, because of American want to help. Because I have seen that there's no way America will help, they will not get something. But what about people that are helping, that are taking something, they are not helping you? People like China, they are busy borrowing you. They want you to be borrowing because they know what they are getting from you. You are borrowing and they are busy taking lithium from you to do their battery.
Yes.
Making money from it. France is coming again to take uranium.
Yes, they are.
To be producing this thing. And they will sell it at bigger price. And you saw people, God of America, declare their interest of, okay, they won't let them come and help us. Even though they want to get something from us, but they want to help us. That's life will stay back.
Okay.
If we say, okay, now we are all complaining, the colonial master, but most of the colonial masters are there. British are there. What are the British doing for you? They're the one exploiting your oil. They're the one exploiting your oil today. Shell, who owns Shell? Who owns ExxonMobil? Who owns most of the oil companies in Nigeria?
BP.
Understand? So now you're not saying people that option themselves, they want to come and help. You know that very well that British can never help you, but they're in their country. They are still colonizing you. Even though you see that they are still colonizing you. They are taking your oil.
Yes.
They are making in their country, but they're making their country better. Their citizens are more better. We are all running away to come to their country to come and search for greener pasture. We all know these things. We are the one fighting ourselves. We all know this Boko Haram. We all know their homes. We all know where we carry them from. Because of our selfish interests, because of our political interests. Who brought Boko Haram, for example? We ask ourselves, who brought Boko Haram? Boko Haram was brought because of selfish interests of Tinubu, Buhari, and all Erufai, and all the rest of them. If not the selfish interest, will it be this mess?
The man
in talking about America coming to our country.
Those men that brought them there in this picture here, they went to the White House as well.
They brought them. They brought those Boko Haram now. Now the issue is that these guys have settled. Most of them doesn't want to go again.
Yes.
Most of them have families now with Nigerians. Most of them have converted many of the states to be their own. You know, you can't send them away again. They are now getting richer. Even they are getting richer more than even the government. Now the people in government also who brought them now are also using them to make money. Now all the whole of Boko Haram is just making money, killing people, making money. Now if you say, okay, let Nigeria fight it, who is going to fight it? Are you going to fight Shetima as the vice president? Are you going to fight Erufai that was once the governor? Are you going to fight most of the Calibas and Sokoto Califas and all the rest of them? Are you going to fight Emir of what do you call it, Sokoto and all the rest of them? Do you know what they are talking about?
Okay.
If you say you want to fight it, where will you
my brother, one second. I would like you to. It's just there's a lot of people who want to speak. What is the solution before you go?
The major solution I would say here is that let's allow America to let them come in. Why these people are fighting America not to come in is people that are fighting it now. Let me just say individualism is China. China is fighting because America will not come in, so they will be the dominant of everything that is happening in Nigeria. Let me just say that is the major thing. That is the major this game plan. China and the people in government that are benefiting from terrorism. So the only way America enter.
Okay.
So everything will be exposed.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that, my medical lab. Thank you for speaking. A round of applause. And we are all trying to find a solution, and we will continue. Thank you. Let me go to Biafra, Zulu Biafra. Then I'll go to Honorable. Zulu Biafra.
It's me.
Hold on. Who's speaking? Who's that? Who's that again?
Can you give me 10 seconds?
1 second. Game changer, you've spoken.
Yeah, I spoke already, but
1 second.
I didn't talk about Philippines.
Sorry?
I spoke before, but I didn't talk about Philippines.
Okay, just in a quick word.
10 seconds.
Yes, please. Solution, please. Go ahead.
Okay.
Solution. Go ahead.
To be honest with you, yeah,
the only solution to this situation right now is disintegrating.
Okay.
What am I saying here? The nomadic Pastorians, who are the Fulani, these are migrants that came from the Sahel. They came conquered the peaceful Hausa people. If you check right now, you find out that 10 to 12, 15 governors of the north are Fulani. They're being conquered. But if everybody go their separate ways, things like this won't happen.
Okay.
So if you're talking about you coming out to go, let's go, you can't fight those people. It happened in NSAS.
Mm-hmm.
And it was dead on arrival. Nothing happened. It's a closed case. Nigerians are scared. Nigerians are fear people. They can't stand taste of, they can't stand time. They can't stand, resolution.
So
or rather revolution.
So sorry to be rushing you. I wanted to speak to others, but I hear you. So you think that we should really disintegration, i.e. via regional devolution of powers, is probably the best way to go, and then everybody go their own separate way. Yes?
Absolutely yes.
Okay. All right. I agree with you actually. But how to get there is the issue, and we will continue to discuss that. But thank you, Game Changer.
It's our right. It's our right.
It is. It is our right.
I decided like that. Like today, I'm no longer in Nigeria.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
I decide not to be.
Yeah.
But I love Nigeria.
Yeah. I understand.
That's myself.
Thank you so much. Thank you for saying that. Okay, Zulu Biafra, are you back? Then I'm going to go to Honorable. He hasn't spoken at all. Then you see my brother will come in. Zulu Biafra, are you there? Yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
Welcome. Thank you for waiting. I tried to call you earlier, but you were away. What would you like to say? Yeah. Are you for U.S. coming or staying away, and why? And what is the solution? Please. Thank you.
I'm here for U.S. to help us supervise the disintegration. That's all. Because we need to keep these people at bay, and we need to save the people of Middle Belt. We need to save them. And they're coming in our land, but they're having it too hot. They know. We can't be we can't stay in our land, and we're afraid to go to farm.
Yeah.
We're afraid to go to farm. We're afraid to go. They are destroying the farm since the time of Buhari came in, so that they can cause starvation. And they work. I live in a place where the cow outnumber the citizens and the sheep, but I've never seen one on the road. So if you go to Wales, the sheep outnumber the population of the Welsh people.
Exactly.
America has to come so that they can supervise the disintegration, because we don't even trust the UN. As we are talking, Germany has been in Nigeria for a very long time. There's not one good thing they have given to us. But believe it or not, they are mining stones now in Akwa Ibom, in Ebonyi State. They are mining stones and exporting it to Germany. Nobody knows what is in that stone.
Wow.
So every corner of that Nigeria has natural resources, mineral resources, solid mineral, liquid mineral, name it. There's oil in Sambesi forest. There's oil there, they're mining it. Zamfara gold, it belongs to all of us. Belong to Zamfara. Or Ilori gold belong to Ilori. But Delta State or River State, where I'm from, oil belongs to the whole federation. And who is doing the cleaning? Nobody. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Some of us are tired of living in a foreign country. Yes. But we cannot go back home, because even the foreign country where we live, they treat us better than our people will treat us. Every Nigerian has been convinced that Igbo man is a problem. Now we want to go our separate way. They're saying no. Listen, Japan has no oil. Germany has no oil. We have the brain to equal those people. But the British are behind, making sure that they don't let us go. We don't want them. And this lump sum by forced marriage, you must stay in the marriage, you must be part of it. It has been outdated. Equatorial Guinea is on its own. Cameroon did not invade it. Gabon is on its own. 2 million people lives in Gabon.
Yeah.
Let us separate and go our separate way and respect one another. We are not the same people. We have never been. It was by force. It was an experiment. And the time of the experiment has expired 2014. What are we talking about? We want America in today, even in our land. Let them come and stay in Port Harcourt. We welcome them.
Okay.
So that we can remove ourselves and put our border.
Okay.
Wherever that those that don't want to be part of Biafra, they can go and stay in Nigeria. Good luck to them. We're egalitarian people. We don't want to impose ourselves on anybody. There has never been a history of Igbo people invading Benin or Ore. The man they said to go to Lagos during the war that stopped in Ore is his own selfish interest. He said go to Lagos and disintegrate the place so that everybody will be by themselves. People of Scotland have their own police, their own courts, their own judiciary, their own government.
Yeah, indeed.
When they want to ship anything, they ship into their own land.
Indeed.
The solution is integration, and America is in our side, if not any other part of Nigeria.
Okay.
They are welcome.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for being short and sweet and direct. We are here not to judge.
Just one word, let me drop. Just one word, let me drop, and then let me go. Honorable, please. Honorable, please.
Okay.
Just one word, let me drop and go.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Then I'll bring you, see, Honorable. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, when the American entered the Libya, it was a different ball game. They are going for the change of government. When American entered Iraq, it was a change of government.
Okay.
When American entered Afghanistan, where they want to change government is different. It's completely different. People will be pointing to Afghanistan, Libya, Iraq. It's a different ball game because there they went for the change of government.
Okay.
But right now, our government doesn't want us to own arms. They don't want us to defend ourselves. Early this year, we had a case of Sunday Jackson.
Yes, I saw.
That
I heard.
defended himself in the farm.
Yes, I heard that. Yes, I
And
saw
then
that.
he was sentenced to death for
Yes.
defending himself.
Yes.
So just like that, my Benue brother said before, they will come to the village and disarm everybody. And when they disarm everybody, all of a sudden, we will get a reprisal attack. So please, we've had enough of this thing. We've had enough of this thing. Just like what my Zulu, Biafra, and the Medman and all other people are saying. It is the middle belt that doesn't want the country to disintegrate before. Now the middle belt say, let us disintegrate. Make the things scatter and everybody go. Let us disintegrate. It is the middle belt that say we want to keep everybody together. We want to keep everybody together. But now we want everybody to go so that we can defend our own.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
it's my turn.
1 second. Honorable has been waiting. If I'll come to you quickly, please.
Okay.
Let me be on. Please just bear with me. Honorable, you've been waiting. Thank you for being patient. After that, it's gonna be UC. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Honorable. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, host. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all your good speeches. Now to the problem at hand. This problem started long ago. Only we were unable to really fix our eyes on it. Ojukwu saw it. The late Ojukwu, Odumego Ojukwu, that was why he said, let us disintegrate and let everybody go his or our own ways. But we never understood. We were thinking he was going to do that for his own selfish aim. He saw all these things. That is so-called Fulani that the Hausas invited into our country are here to Islamize everybody in Nigeria.
For sure, I agree.
So we the Southerners, we are not ready for that. That is why I said everybody should go on his own ways, but nobody supported him. But now it has come in the open now. Thank God the middle belt that was saying Nigeria shouldn't disintegrate, everybody should be one. They are the one calling out for everybody to go their separate ways. Because they are being killed, they are being pied every seconds of the day. Every week there must be mass buying and burial in the Middle East. Just Plateau, Benue. You understand? So these people misinterpreting the words of President Trump. Trump didn't say he was coming to Nigeria to invade Nigeria. Before Trump voiced out that he is coming to take care of the terrorists, the jihadists in Nigeria, they have already they've done their surveillance. They've seen that these things are being orchestrated by generals, top military generals, top politicians, and emirs. So these people cannot be dealt with you and I. You and I can never deal with those people. Never. It is only the America. That is why they said in their words too, that we know where you are. We know everything you do. So America coming, they are not only coming for those thugs that are carrying out the heinous crimes. They are coming out for the orchestrators as well. Because without these people orchestrating those people in the field, there will not be power. There will be no energy in them to carry out their atrocities. So America is coming for the so-called generals that are orchestrating this nonsense. So nobody should ever go against America coming to Nigeria.
Okay.
The resources. Do you know how the resources goes? Do you know? Have you ever benefited in Nigeria resources? I'm 40 years plus now. I've never seen a dime in Nigeria resources. The only time I experienced Nigeria resources, I was just a baby then. They paid my mother dodgy. That was when Nigeria discovered oil. That was the first and the last.
Sorry, can I say something?
This why have you?
Comrade?
One second, Cash King. 1 second. Let him land. Let him land, please. Go ahead, Honorable. Go ahead. Honorable, go ahead.
So these resources are just there. You are only just seeing it, but the dividends from those resources, you don't see them. Because they are these resources are shared by some group of people. So America coming to Nigeria is a grace. Me, I'm pleading. They should come.
Okay, all right.
They should come.
Thank you.
If it is, yes, if it is matters that they should have base in all states in Nigeria.
Okay.
They should do it.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Honorable, and thank you for waiting. And a round of applause. Again, like I said, we are in this place now where we have to. What we are doing here is to facilitate everybody, as many people as possible, to share ideas as to how we can solve this. And then hopefully they get to the point where we can solve that problem in the long run. Let's quickly go to UC, my brother. It's been a while. Let's hear from you. Then we'll go to my brother. We will go to Apostle afterwards. UC, welcome. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you. UC, are you there?
I thank you. Yes, I'm here. Thank you, my brother, for giving me such a great opportunity to speak. And it is so important.
First thing. Sorry. I really condole with yourself over the hurricane that happened in Jamaica, and I feel I'm sorry I've not been in touch, my brother. I hope you are well. I hope everything, you know, people around you. I hope people are on the mend. I hope people are getting the help. Tell us about that briefly, and then you can talk about Nigeria, please. Let's hear from you. Thank you.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm in the Caribbean, but I'm not from Jamaica. I'm from Guyana, which is a country on the South American continent. But we are part of the CARICOM region.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead. Yes. Go ahead.
Yes. So we do send support to Jamaica, which is our CARICOM brothers, and we did a lot of what's called support effort in order to bring relief to those who are affected with it, that serious hurricane that passes through there.
Okay.
And we so share our solidarity with our brothers. However, Nigeria is a pretty burning topic, and what Trump did. Because desperate time calls for desperate measures. And what Trump did is spark a conversation that isn't being on the air for so many times, for so long. Now, what he did with that threat brings up everyone now debating on the issue of Nigeria. Yes. And what I understand, what I'm hearing from everyone, most of them understand the history of Nigeria.
Yes.
First of all, let me tell you this. The Fulanis, the Falatas, the Dahnawa, the Dawas, the Berbers, all of these were groups that was bred out of the Arab invasion over 4,500 years ago. They worked aligned with the Arabs and fought against the Arab Africans, and they were actually the slave catchers. Then after the Arabs finished with them and the European to take over, the European used them against many Africans to fight. As a matter of fact, if you listen to the Cameroon massacre, yes, they went in and they unalived a whole village because these people don't share empathy. They're genetically modified to be brutal against every individual, babies, everyone in front of the way they were unalived. Now, Nigeria, the Hausa people didn't know that because when they come into your communities, they are very cunning. They come with their long faces and the slender body, and they look like, all is very bad for them. And because of we naturally empathize, we have that empathy spirit in us. We have that humanist nature in our DNA. And so they welcome them in the Hausa kingdom. But what they did, they overpowered them and take over the kingdom. But these groups still connected to the Saudi Arabia and this Arab empire. That is the same group that is fighting right now in Sudan, unaliving the indigenous African in Sudan. So what is happening in Nigeria, it's nothing new. These people started this uprising since in the earlies. As a matter of fact, almost 200 years ago, when they established the caliphate in the north of Nigeria. And we are sitting here complicit in what, even when they fought with the British against the Nigerian people. The people are not, we are still not awakened because of the doozy of psychological imprisonment through religious indoctrination. We have to overcome those challenges in order to come together, in order for us to fight as a people. Because, the Africans in the Caribbean, we didn't gain freedom by holding on to any gods or anything. We had to come together. Yeah. We had to relinquish all those colonial tenets, work as a people. We had to use the spirit of Ubuntu. I am what I am because of whom we all are. These groups that come into our community and say, oh, let us give them a space, they are the parasitic element. What is a parasite? Anything that consume and do not contribute. And you know what they're going to do? In the night, they're going to unalive all the Nigerian people. They smile with you in the day, and in the night, they take you out. That's the nature of them. I've studied them. As a clinical psychologist, I've studied the nature of these different groups. And they are all the same thing. The reason why I had to study these people is because when I look at different countries in Africa, but these people located there, all of them are doing the very thing that the Arab trained them to do. And it's in their DNA. There's no change about them. So the only alternative is to get them out. Because if you're going to keep a parasite in your body and think your body's going to cure, it will never cure. In order for you to cure your body, you have to get rid of all the impediment that will avoid your body from growing. And therefore, Nigerian people, you are large in number. Put your religion aside. Remember your innate Africanness. Remember the spirit of Ubuntu. Remember who you are. And if you are going to use that as a catalyst to fight for change, you will be a formidable people. You are the sleeping giant that everyone talks about. No matter China, Russia, and all those countries, Nigerian, the most brilliant set of people go in the diaspora and study. We can do it right at home. All it requires is collectiveness, a unification approach, and these conversations need to continue. So, my brother citizen, continue with your good work. Ensure you bring the information to the Nigerian people so that they understand that the change is within us. We understand where the problem lies. This parasitic element isn't going to change for anyone. They are supported by foreign entity. They're trying to colonize you so that the foreigners could come and take over your country and exploit your resources. They're doing it in every part of Africa. Let us be on the guard. Let us be unified. Let us seek solution to our problem in a unification movement. You are 200 million or 200 and add million. Let us work together. We will realize meaningful change. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. It's been a minute, my brother. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. UC is from Guyana, and he, also talked about the
Your
what
mic
happened.
your mic is muted.
Oh, sorry. Hi. Yeah, thank you. So thank you so much, UC. He's a brother from Guyana, and he's been, he's been part of the discussion for quite a time. We follow each other, and he's a family. He's a family member of this platform, no doubt. Thank you very much for your submission there. There is a lot to chew on. Please, anybody who listening, this is not about having sides now. We need to air this. We need to have this kind of discussion on a regular basis, and then we will come to some kind of consensus. Because to be honest with you, to say that it's only one way, it's not going to happen. You can see there are colonials who are behind these people. Let us be very clear. There are the Berbers, there are others that are being used by the colonials to get to cause this distraction. And they have each of them have a long-term goal. And they're trying to achieve that long-term goal with us in the dark. We know what is going on and we need to now combat those two. And it's about in working in unison together that we can actually solve the problem. But yes, please, let's keep talking. Let me go to Apostle Obi. Let's hear from you. Thank you for waiting. Apostle Obi, are you there? Then I will go to, I think that's Apostle Obi. Go ahead. Apostle, go ahead. Thank you. Apostle Obi, welcome. What would you like to say? And how do you see the problem briefly? What is the solution? Thank you very much.
Greetings, fellow brothers and sisters. We've been having this conversation or this discussion for decades now. It's an African problem. It's not a Nigerian problem. And firstly, as a Biafran myself that grew up outside of Nigeria for most of my life, based on my observation, the biggest, my brothers, I think the only way to solve this problem is to get some type of power devolution, like how the UK is. Yeah. So each region in that country have economic, military autonomy to defend themselves, because the federal government has failed and we can no longer we cannot rely on foreigners to come and save us. Because think about this, any Biafran man or any Nigerian or any African who begs for a foreign superpower to come and save them, that is the highest sign of cowardice. Because as an African man or a Nigerian man or a Biafran or a Muslim man, instead of begging for a foreigner to come and save you, what are you doing for yourselves? What are you doing for us? You sign up and defend your people. You sign up and defend your sisters, your mothers, your uncles, and your daughters. Don't beg another man from 13,000 kilometers away to come and save your family when you are a man. If you are a man, stand up, sign up, and save yourselves. Because like one of the brothers said it before, I think it was Cash King. Yes. If I could remember. He said,
it clearly. Our ancestors fought the colonialists to stand still in many places in Africa.
Yes, you're right. He said that. Yes, he's
And now we are begging for the neo-colonialists to come and save us. What are the men doing? The men in Biafra should stand up. I don't want to see any men anywhere in Nigeria or in Africa calling for foreigners to come and save them when there are men who can pick up the armor and pick up the sword to save their own people. Stop begging for foreigners to come and save you. Stand up as men and defend your communities.
Who is going to give you the arms? Who is going to give you the arms and equipment you need to save yourself?
Okay, I can answer that question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just as those people are getting the arms, right? There are other people who can get arms. I can accept a scenario where instead of begging for other people's children from 13,000 kilometers to be airlifted and dropped and save you, ask them to give you the arms so you can defend yourself instead. Why are you begging for other people's children to come and save you and die for you? So you should be asking America. You should be asking. I'm sorry. Yeah. You should be asking them for the tools you need to defend yourself, not for them to send their children to come and die for you. You are a weak man. You are a coward, because if you ask for their children to come and fight for you, you are a coward. But if you ask for them to supply you with the tools for you to defend yourself, you are a real man. That's why I learned.
Wow. Thank you so much. Wow, that's it's very clear, and thank you for speaking your truth. I really, it resonates with me on quite different levels. I'm really glad that you spoke in that eloquent manner. I think we need to the only way Africa will, I firmly believe the only way Africa will free itself is by actually, working together to free ourselves. None but ourselves can free ourselves. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, cause none of it can stop at the time. And how long shall they kill our prophets, whilst we stand aside and look away? Some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Won't you help to sing this song of freedom? Cause all I ever hear, oh yeah, redemption song. This song of freedom is all I ever hear, oh yeah. Redemption song. There's a message in that song. Thank you for joining me. There's a message in that song. I hear, yes, we were going to call for help, but honestly, what Apostle Obi said here, and I'm very, I'm not into this Christian thing. What he said there is so true. Why are we waiting for somebody to come from 14,000 miles away to save us when we are the ones on the ground? Instead, we say, give us the equipment in our community right now. The Nigerian government, and he's actually right, I'm actually going to speak about this in a bit, give me a bit of time. The Nigerian government has, over time, and we people have tried to help ourselves, but the Nigerian government has deliberately, successive ones, have not provided the people with the equipment to help themselves. Please tell me if I'm anybody debate this with me if you think I'm lying. Consistently,
instead, the one the people have, they go seize them.
There you go.
School them.
There you go. So we need to actually question our government, and that's why I'm saying that now is the time that we need to be questioning our government. You say to us that, oh, we have a problem, but when you can't solve the problem, we the people are saying, okay, let us have weapons to defend ourselves. You do not allow us to have weapons. Apostle Obi has hit on something that is very, very right here. And we need to ask that question. And unless we begin to ask, we should be going to all, let me tell you the people we need to call to a town. We need to call town hall meetings. And local government chairman, state House of Assembly member, House of Reps, senators, governors, town hall meetings and ask them, why are you preventing us from defending ourselves? Yet you say you can't solve the problem. If you cannot solve the problem, let us, the people in our communities, defend ourselves. We don't need anybody coming from abroad. That is the reality. Because Apostle Obi has stumbled, has actually come across the real fundamental issue. You know, to wait. Because you see, when we say America is going to come, it's going to take them weeks, months. Keep in mind, they're trying to focus on Venezuela. They got the issue where they're trying to do whatever they're doing is not real. They've got Ukraine. So by the time they come to us and we're waiting for something to happen, that's months. Now we need to save our energy now in our communities. Call town hall meetings, local government chairman, state House of Assembly member, House of Reps, senators, governors. Call them to the meeting and they should explain to you why it is that you are not allowed to have arms to defend yourselves, but the people who are coming to unalive you are having access to weapons even funded by the government. This is the question that we have a right to ask our elected representatives. If they want their self, and they must answer. Again, I state this now. Please, we are the citizens. We have the power to hold them to accountable. Section 14.2a. We need to quote this in local languages. I'll say it in Yoruba. I don't know the Igbo one well. I'll say it in Yoruba, but I'll say it in English first. Let me say the Yoruba one first. Abalaka and Lase Kiji. Ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ní síjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè yìí gba gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. That means, in English, Section 14.2a, sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. That means that you can call the people I mentioned, the list of people I mentioned, local government chairman, state House of Assembly member, House of Reps, senators, governors, even the president. Come to think of that. They need to answer you, councillors. They need to answer why is it that they keep saying they are doing everything to protect you, but they're not doing it. But they prevent you from protecting yourself by them providing the arms. Because to wait for America to come, they're not going to come in a few months. What they're saying, they might just come and drop something, but they're not going to solve the problem. Fine, they come, but is it going to solve the problem? That is what we need to be looking at. You know, so we have to start in our communities by calling those people together. I don't know if anybody wanted to chime in or chip in on this particular point. I'll bring others into to ask the question. But those of you who are on the panel now, Honorable, yeah, you please chip in there. What are your thoughts? Let me hear from you. Go ahead, Honorable.
Actually, what Apostle just said is not bad, but my fear is this: these arms we are not saying that America or whoever should give to us to fight these people. Will the federal government allow us to possess those arms? That is the big question. They are not going to allow the individuals to possess the arms. Even the ones the people have secretly, they go and collect them and even prosecute those people, send them to jail because they are in possession of firearms. They say they are in possession of lawful firearms. You understand? So the possibility of us acquiring all those arms is difficult.
Let's not, my brother. We have to. I think we have to try. This is the problem, because we've been, I've been at this point where we said, oh, the government is not going to do anything. But if we don't speak, na pay then go pay us. If we speak, na still pay then go pay us. It better make we speak, my brother. Exactly. It better make we speak. It better make we say, make we do so. Oh God, we don't tire. Now, all die, na die. I be alive. I say all die, na die.
I'll be alive.
So make we talk. Waiting with the talk. Now, as he talks, Apostle Obi, I beg chip in. I agree with this one. No, me, I like this one. Make we do am. Pata, but it already they don't occupy us for our village. Make we begin the demand them. I talk am. Now me talk am. I say local government chairman, House of Assembly, senators, House of Reps, governors, all of them for town hall meeting. Make una begin the asking question. We waiting now. We want now. We want make you give us pew pew, make you defend ourselves. You know, I know if you do them, we agree. Make you, if you don't want to do them, now our right. Now we that then they pay, no be you now. Now una that they collect the money. Now we then they pay. We don't tire. If we not speak for
Yes, they don't finish where they do now.
there you go. So now waiting. Then we get this saying for Yoruba. One entity obadake tare abadake, which means if a person is quiet when they're hurting them, then the everything that he could do stays quiet within him also. We need to speak up about what is going on, because in not speaking, fear has paralyzed our community, and those in government are not doing anything. So this is what we have to do. We, of course, listen, if they want, if America is going to, remember, even if America is going to come to help us, they are going to do it at the time that suits them. But all the while, today, you had OMI say, the communities have been destroyed and decimated today. So what are we doing? So Apostle Obi, I thank you so much for that particular point you raised. Let me bring John Baba in. Then I'll go to Hate Home. Yeah. John Baba, what would you like to say? Let's hear from you. I don't know if you wanted to chip in. John Baba, are you there? John Baba. Okay, maybe he's not ready. Okay. Hit none.
Yes, citizen. Let me just make one point before I go. There is one thing.
Okay, go ahead.
As a devout follower of the teachings of Yeshua, and believing that my ancestors are descendants of Yeshua, the right to self-defense is a universal human right. That trumps, that is more than any constitution of any nation, because if the Creator gave you life, your number one responsibility to the Creator is to protect that life. So no constitution is more than that oath to the Creator for that life that you are enjoying. So now that we have organized societies in the form of nation states, take Nigeria for example, I agree with you. We follow the law and follow the channels. Convene our elected officials and ask them, you guys have failed to protect us. Now we have to assume our universal human right to self-determination and self-protection, and there is no law that can supersede that. Just as the criminals who are coming from Futajelon have taken that right to acquire us as their own human rights, we have the right also to self-defense.
Indeed, indeed. Well said, well said. Very, very important. And I like that submission. I really do. And I hope many people, we need to work on this right now. We need to be, I'm going to be doing some things about that. We're not attacking the government, but the government are saying that they are incapable of providing safety and security, but yet they are taking away the weapons that the people in the communities can use to protect themselves, because the government are incapable of doing so. And it cannot be acceptable. Those senators, House of Reps, if they are going to be collecting money on a monthly basis, they need to explain why that is. And if they cannot explain it, they have to ensure that those funds are found to provide that weapon, because it is our right as sovereigns in our land. Sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. These are the facts. Please, everybody watching this, make this your personal commitment. Particularly if you are from Nigeria, make it your commitment. I'm not saying to go and abuse anybody, but the killings, the unaliving has got to stop. This unaliving of our people has got to stop. And if we are silent in the face of it, it is better we do something. And whatever happens, happens. If we do something and we take collective action, we don't know how that can turn things around. Waiting for somebody, you see, if we're waiting for a savior, we are simply reverting to what they've done with the Bible that they put in our hands. You see that Bible? Where is it? We're simply waiting for a savior. Oh, let's go and do. Oh, the Bible said. Oh, let's go and do this, verse that. Okay, we'll go and ask for a savior. Whereas we take control. We need to put that to one side. Take control in our communities. So I am going to be saying this on every broadcast. And I'm going to encourage everybody. Let's all do this. This is look. I think about what's happening in Benue, and I'm barely holding it together inside, because it's horrifying. In Kwara State, about 10 communities have been chased out of the places, and the Fulanis have moved in there. There's an election that's about to happen in Kwara State for the governorship. The Fulanis have moved in there, and all of this is happening with nobody actually saying, no way, this is not acceptable. You know, so we need to begin to question our government. They cannot tell us, oh, we can't defend you. At the same time, oh, by the way, you're not allowed to have your own. You don't have the right. You don't have the right to defend yourself. You can't. And we need to quote this section 14.2 to them. We are the sovereigns. And again, in your local languages, I'll come back and talk about that. I've got a book about in Yoruba. Again, I said it. Abalaka in Laisekeji. Ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ níjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè ìgbàgbọ́gbàgbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. I reiterate that point. We need our people to begin to take that action. Game changer, you wanted to say something? Let's hear from you. I'll go to hit none if you want to. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. You see, another problem we do have again is religion. You know, religion.
I understand that. I understand that. I mean, that is obviously, it is something that, but we have to put it to one side. But go ahead. Go ahead.
No, hold on. Let me just give my submission. That's it. I'm not trying to drag you back or something. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Okay. I just remember. There's something when you guys talk. Yeah, I try to remember things. You know, and try to chip it in as well. You know. Just allow me to talk, yeah. Please don't stop me, yeah. So I don't forget.
Go ahead.
I need to talk.
Go ahead, please. Let's hear from you.
There's this guy called David Bioma. I'm a Christian. He changed the Bible and said that Adam touched the tithe, not apple. He didn't say apple. He said Adam touched the tithe. That's why things turn around. It's so sad that, you know, we listen to gospels, you know, and, you know, after the government, it's religion and tribalism comes in as well. So it's so pathetic that where do you start from? Where do you start this? Where do you start to fight these things from? And you see, the gullible people are not listening. They're being brainwashed. If you talk, they come to your comment section and try to blast you.
Yeah.
So we have so much problem. Religion, tribe. Sometimes when you go around, you're Yoruba man. I know Yoruba. I love Yoruba people. I have a house in Lekki. Okay. I have a house in. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I love Lagos. When I travel to Nigeria, I live in Lagos.
Oh, nice.
Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I spend most of my time in Lagos. I'm from the East. I spend most of the time in Lagos. If I go to the East, I spend like 3 days in the East. I spend like 3 weeks in Lagos because of the fun I have. Because
of course
I love Lagos. Not that I grew up in Lagos. I came to Lagos when I was trying to hustle. You know. So, but the thing is that we have been brainwashed. And there is no way. If you talk about redeem, they'll come after you. Do you know that Mountain of Fire? Hold on. I'm not talking about church. Do you know that Mountain of Fire's account has been frozen in the United Kingdom? I live in the United Kingdom. Has been frozen.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Ask anybody.
Wow.
Go to Google and find out.
Wow.
It has been frozen based on the hurricane because what do you call it? Church account is supposed to be charitable. It's supposed to be like charity thing. It's not a business. That's why they're not being taxed. So when they find out too many accounts that is a Mountain of Fire. I think Mountain of Fire, not Deeper Life. Mountain of Fire.
I've got it. It's on here.
The case is still there. It's still ongoing.
MFN, yeah.
So, but meanwhile, let me leave that side right now.
Yeah.
The fact there is that our major problem, one is tribalism. Two, religion. Let's leave the politicians away from these issues right now. You see, tribe and religion, it's what has kept us to this level we are in right now.
Okay.
Our God of man are their God of God, whatever. They are begging Americans to come. Why are they not calling in the gods to come and do the biddings for them? When I was in Nigeria, I used to pray before I travel. But when I came to the United Kingdom, I now realized that you have to be sane. Your car has to have an MOT. Your car has to have a road tax. Your car has to have an insurance. Let me finish. That's why I said you shouldn't stop me. Your car, that was where I knew that blood-sucking demons were cars that were outdated, bad tires, drunk drivers. The blood-sucking demons is right there with you. You know what I mean? So my prayer point changed.
Yes.
So that thing I'm begging God to give me, God has already given me, just that I misplaced priorities. I lost it.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I lost it. And if you still tell them, they will not still believe, they will not still understand. They'll see you as if you're an atheist or, I don't understand. It's so pathetic. It's so painful.
What's the solution? What's the solution? What's the solution then? Briefly, before I bring in Wally Gold.
Let me tell you the truth. Yeah? Let me tell you the truth. I swear to God. There will never be a solution. I swear. We'll talk like this.
I am sure there will be a solution. I am sure of that.
Let me tell you why there will never be. The only time there will be a solution if you catch those people that has kept us. Do you know how many?
And that's the solution right there. And that is what we're trying to do now. Game changer. I'm really sorry.
I respect your platform.
But what
I respect your platform. Trying to see how you can help the needs, how you can help other people, how you can help people in crisis. But my brother, you and I know deep down that it is not happening. It is not happening. Let me give you an example right now. Let me give you an example.
I've got two people waiting. So can you just wrap it up quick briefly, please? They want to. Hang on, let me do this. John Butler, did you want to say something to what Game Changer said now? Because it looks like he wants to.
Give me 30 seconds. So
okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
30 seconds. Let me give you an example right now. The people that are suffering this thing most or more are the people living in the north. I just tuned to YouTube and checked my TV, and I saw them burning American flag. You don't need to burn American flag.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And people are suffering this thing most. Are you saying that you want this thing to persist?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about Christian or Muslim or whatever. I want the killing to stop. Whether Muslim killing or Christian killing or atheist
on a live, please. F1 in the chat. On a live.
Sorry. I want all this unaliving thing to stop.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, thank you very much, my brother. I'm really glad that you said that. I'll come back to you again. Let me quickly let John Beber speak. But thank you for your comment. Thank you, Game Changer. I appreciate that. Okay. Let us go to John Beber. John Beber, are you there? John Beber, you wanted to speak? I'm unmuting you. John Beber, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother. How are you doing? What would you like to say?
Good evening. I really appreciate what you have been doing since, and I've been following you for some 34 yesterday, between yesterday and today, and I really appreciate. But the thing is really that the truth is that I'm Nigeria also, and I'm from Edo State, and the truth is just that if the government really want this thing to stop, it can stop. But when the government is a part of the game, this government right now, they are the part of this problem. They are be involved in this in this whole crisis. So if the government really want to solve this game, you really know how to solve it. But when the government is not willing to solve it, so the thing, the killing, the buying can still continue. That is just the truth.
Okay.
But when the government is a part of the game, it's their interest of killing people. So I don't think this situation
unaliving, please.
Unalive, I'm sorry then. You know, so I don't think this thing will stop until maybe if America can call me or whatever. I really appreciate when Donald Trump made the statement. I don't like you. I think it's going to be one of the best things that I ever put in Nigeria. Okay. We have been having this problem. We have been having this problem right from since I was born. You know, so it never changed. The same thing. These northern people. Yeah. These northerners. It's not all the northerners, so because I grew up in northern.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's not all. Yes.
It has been there. It has been there. The Fulani that have been oppressing the Hausa up to today.
Yes.
And now they're not getting out for the northern part, expanding into the south.
Yes.
You know, so the thing is just that we are watching. We are watching.
What is the solution though? There must be a solution.
Yeah, the solution is just that as far the government is not willing to stop it, then I think you just have to give room to America to come in for Donald Trump to come in. Because if you watch it, Donald Trump and Obama, Joe Biden government is not the same thing. I don't know if you're understanding me.
Yeah.
It's not the same government. It's just like Jonathan and APC. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying, but I will say to you that unfortunately their policy is the same. Whether they're Republican or Democrat, their policy is exploitation of resources of other countries for the benefit of America. And that's the reality.
We are talking about, bro, the thing is that if we are talking about resources, what the resources? The resources is more important than the
Of course. But I'm just saying, I'm saying to you
so
that
let's talk about resources. Resources, we are not enjoying the resources.
I am here. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
We are not the one controlling it.
Yes.
They are still the one controlling it. They give up price. They give all the go ahead. You know,
So
we are talking about resources all year.
No.
Crude all year.
Yes, of
Taking
course.
it out, bringing it back home.
Of course.
What are we talking about?
What I would just say that okay, we will try that, but don't you think that actually protecting ourselves is a best way forward?
The solution is just the government cannot do it. That's just the truth.
Okay.
How can you know that this vice president is a terrorist?
Yeah.
You took it as the vice president. Not that you don't know. You know.
Yeah.
But just to play the minds of the people and to dance to their tune because you want to become a president, so you must surely do whatever they want.
Yeah.
And you are fighting for the second time. So what are we talking about?
Very good point. Good point. You make a good point.
The Yorubas know this. The Yoruba elite know this.
Yeah.
They know the game.
Yeah.
But I see them maybe like, before I respect Yoruba people, but because of this issue, I look them like, I think, I don't know how to say it. They are not really they don't say the truth.
Well,
they don't stand for the truth.
And that is why we need to hold them accountable. In all our government officials must be held accountable with the people. Again, I go back to that point. We need to have we need town hall meetings. Call the town hall meeting, get and demand for them to provide answers as to why they're not, if they cannot protect you, why they're preventing you from protecting yourselves. It is your right as a community, because if they're quiet, all of you will be unalived, and then nothing. And then
yes, of course. Look at Kwara.
Exactly.
Look at one of University.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Look at what is happening there.
There's about at least 10 or 20 villages people have had to flee. They've literally run. There's nobody in those villages, and the Fulanis just walk in and take it. So
everything. I think it didn't start today. It started years ago.
Exactly.
You understand? It started years ago. Okay, why can't we have one governor that is a Hausa in Hausa state? It's not.
Exactly.
Yeah, why can't we have emir?
And that is
one Sokoto representative, the Hausa representative. No one.
This is, you know, all of this, I promise you, all of this is going to
It's
unravel.
open. The game is the whole board is open. I don't know why people are still debating. All the truth is there.
All of this is going to unravel soon. But thank you so much for your comments. Thank you for chipping in and coming up to speak. I appreciate you, John Baba. Do come again. Thank you so much, and we will, you know, we'll keep talking. Okay.
I appreciate for the time you give to me.
Okay.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay then.
Have a nice day.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
You can stay in the background for now. Okay. Hate none. Welcome. I don't know if you I don't think you've spoken. Hate none. Thank you for waiting. Where are you? Have you gone off? Hate none. Are you there? Hate none. Okay. I don't know if it's gone. Okay, guys. You know what? I do have to go and do something. Let me have a bit of a break. I've been on here for quite some time. I'm going to bring this broadcast to a close now. I thank you all for joining me, and thank you for the gifts and the comments. Game Changer, Hate None, Baba, UC, so many people. OMI brought me to tears, to be honest. You saw me. I just had to just, because everything that's said, that's the reality. But please, our communities, our role right now, before I go, our role in the communities is to do something. We need town hall meetings in our local languages. You have to call a town hall meeting, local government chairman, councillors, local government chairman, state House of Assembly members, House of Reps, senators, governors. Start calling town hall meetings, and in those meetings, you need to explain ask them, why is it that they have failed to provide you with pew-pews to protect yourselves when they cannot protect you? And it is your right, because you have a right to life under Section 33 of the 1999 Constitution, and under Section 14.2a, you are a sovereign. So we begin to do that work right now. All of us have a role to play. We need to alert and awaken our communities. When people know their right, they will take the next steps. Let me say that again. When people know their right in their local language, you have given them the tool to take action and defend and protect their lives. So please share, share, share. I'll be back later on. Thank you so very much. You've been listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth. But I'll be back later on and we'll talk some more. But thank you for joining me, and thank you for the gift. Those of you on YouTube, please continue to give us thumbs up, help us share the broadcast, and thanks for staying with us. Continue. The more you give us a thumbs up, the more it reaches more people. And please consider subscribing to us, because what we want to do is we will be doing the translation of Constitution in Yoruba language into in English into Yoruba, and we've started that process, but you will see it live in action in due course. There's going to be a surprise in the coming weeks, and you will see something, but I don't want to give the game away. For now, thank you very much. Thank you for listening. You've been listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth power. And I want to give you all a round of applause for all you've done to help make this broadcast a success. Without you, there will be no broadcast. With your interactions, we may not fully all agree, but nonetheless, we've played an active role, and we say thank you from this platform. You are, of course, listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I'll be back later on. Thank you, and bye for now. And thanks for the gifts. And please, like I said, please subscribe to us. Help us grow the platform. Thank you, and bye for now. Thank you all. Bye for now. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye. Okay. So I am going to thank you very much, Vivian V. Thank you so much. Thank you for your comments, and thank you for sharing. We will come back and talk about this. Just again to reiterate what I said on TikTok, we need to do something. We can no longer wait around. We see the government is not going to help us. We're not fighting the government. We're simply saying exercising our rights as sovereigns. We need to call town hall meetings. You need your councillors, local government chairman, councillors, local government chairman, state House of Assembly members, House of Reps, senators, governors in town hall meetings across the whole country, because the whole country is under crisis. The government is not providing security, and they are not allowing you to defend yourselves. You have the right to call a town hall meeting and ask them, why is it they are preventing you from protecting yourselves? And they have to answer that question, and you have the power to demand that they provide you with the pew-pews to defend yourself, because you are a sovereign of the nation. Section 14.2a, remember, states, sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. It's not fighting them. We're not calling them names. We're simply exercising our powers of sovereignty. We will have to do this in all communities. The work begins now. You are listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I'm back later on. Thank you so much, Vivian. Thank you for joining. What is Junior do and others? Please continue to give us a thumbs up and share the broadcast to make this broadcast go viral. I'll come back and talk more about other this same thing. We're going to talk about this again because it needs to be discussed, and I want to give Nigerians the opportunity to air their views on this platform, the platform where we speak truth to power. Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Thank you, and bye for now. Thank you all.